See, is that going to play ball? That's not looking encouraging. Cool. There we go. Right, yes, we were at the Von Valencia's palace. We were just exploring our homeworld. Last we left off, I need to change the titles and shit, don't I? Yes, that would probably be a clever thing to do. Give me a moment. Let me just get all this sorted. Go. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Done. Cool. Right. Everything's swapped over properly. Let's get into the game. So, we were about to have a conversation with Planetary Governor and see what kind of nightmares he's going to bring with us. Right. Clemency bells before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Okay, cool. Time past 2 hours. Governor Urban Dravston. Ah, Von Valencius, 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the Sacred Warrant, and ruler of the Coronis Expanse from the Cranax system, the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. Okay. Urban Dravston, Governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodore von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonus and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so we can honour the memory of our beloved lady. More than that, full year. There's no need. It's all the same, do as you see fit. Theodore von Valencius deserves more than that. You will declare a full year of mourning. I will immediately give all necessary instruction, your lordship. He casually pressed a few buttons on the cogitator built into his gold bracer. Hey, he's got a Pip-Boy. Esteemed Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy together, and let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the Von Valencia's Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighbouring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and routes are tangled and no longer lead to systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in Dargonus Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of Von Valencia's dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. Oh, helpful. So a lot of ships are jumping without navigators. Cool. Right, Comrade Book, former Master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor as he found his face on Dargonus. Governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Voigtveer visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumours and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering the rogue trader. However, Comrade Voigtveer was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. My subject's doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in a short span. I will prove myself worthy of my position. I sentence all that have dared to make heretical remarks about the rogue traders to servitude in perpetuities. Machines aren't prone to dissidence. Publicly rip out the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replace them with vox implants that sing the praises of rogue trader von Valencius without interruption. I think that would serve as a reminder. No. Could care less. No. Doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in a short span. I'll prove myself worthy of the position. Why, your desire is most commendable, but please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so, we met a ship from Dargonus not too long ago. The crew were transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the fight. That is a truly regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonus has been forbidden for several cycles now. It seems the Wazarian family has once again failed in their primary responsibilities. He shoots Abelard a condescending look. We will investigate this at once, as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit with the Administratum seal. Does your nephew still serve at the Administratum Palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built into his bracer and looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. Lord Captain, it would seem Conrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization, or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a traitor does not bode well. Fuck. That's a problem. My identity has been stolen. By a dickhead. Okay. Right. What exactly do Dargonus nobility expect from me in order to from me in light of the loss of routes of communications with other worlds? We were all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonus and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. However, furthermore, House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world of Kiava Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world which deserves your attention most is the penal world of Vehebos 6, one of the key mining suppliers of your protectorate. Okay. Such intriguing concern for Vehebos 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction sites there? Jerusalem's beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Vehebos 6, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere, and arrange for new shipments in these troubling times. They run the risk of delays, and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the von Valencius dynasty. Right, okay. Already been to Kiava Gamma. The industrial world is overtaken by a cult of chaos worshippers. On your watch. Jerusalem pauses, mulling over the gravity of your words. Such woeful tidings, your lordship. I assume that House Gaprak is in for an official investigation. If I may remind you, they have particularly close ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus and serve as your patrons on Kiava Gamma. Not to speak in defense of criminals, your lordship, but from where I stand, the outbreak of heresy on Kiava could hardly have been perpetrated by a noble family who stands to lose the majority of their wealth should the industrial world fall. Yeah. Wait for the investigation. I doubt they have anything to do with this. Too early to draw. We'll wait for the results of the investigation. Most reasonable, your lordship. But what of the industrial world? Are we to expect trade to recommence? Production facilities at Kiava Gamma will serve humanity once more, rest assured. House Gaprak will be overjoyed to hear it. I thank you for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kiava Gamma. Cool. I already visited the agri-world Janus. Governor of Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the von Valencius protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. By Xenos took her life, her death was avenged. Succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed. Jerusalem pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace on his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers? Truly horrifying news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity, yes. That does it for planets and trade routes. What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't really know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Coronis expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of WH40k has been a particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Okay. Now to issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession and to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading rumours is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What else have you done about them? Right. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly. Do not threaten the entire families. No. I care not. Hyenas yapping about. Right. Public purges. All who have sullied the rogue trader's name must meet their death. Bloody hell. Send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf, and make sure the generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. Send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts. Kind of tempted to do. No, I think we eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but don't threaten the entire families. No, that's 40k, but gifts only encourage sycophants. I think we'll go with the gifts, actually. Yeah. It's not really a... Let's have a fucking conversation about it. Yeah, send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf and make sure the generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. An elegant solution, your lordship. Other families will assume that your relationships with the defiant houses are more complicated than one might think, and the agitators will receive the message that they are being watched. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as the bearer of the Sacred Warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you're intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstering an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dargonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, the duty will be accorded to House Driverston. One moment. Which houses represent me at the ceremony? There's no need to alter traditions. If I bestow the honor upon the Wazarians, there's going to be an uprising. Right, which houses can represent me at the ceremony? Any of the noble houses located on Dargonus. The Dripstone family, which I lead, the Gaprat family, with long ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Sauerbachs, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Wazarians, who have some influence, but are not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses would be honoured to represent you at the ceremony. Well, Driverstem has kept Dargonus itself together for the most part. There's just been some dissent, but only a small amount of dissent. There's not been riots or revolutions or that kind of thing, protests, so we might just keep House Driverstem. Yeah, we'll just keep House Driverstem looking after our shit. I never doubted your lordship's decision. I can tell the future holds a fruitful partnership for us, and prosperity for all Dargonus. Dargonus. I shall immediately relay all your orders, most gracious rogue trader. May the gold of the throne illuminate your path. Complete inauguration. Tell me about yourself and House Triverston, who I've just left as my representatives. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonus. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the systems subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the Rogue Trader, and to my great pleasure, I had the honour of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. At Urban's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, and Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. Ha! Oh dear. Right. I would like to complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When's the ceremony? I'm afraid that until you deal with the pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Von Valencia's Protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Okay, that'll be all, I take it. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Interesting. Tell Chancellor, yeah, okay. Restore the operation administrative apparatus on Dargonus, cool. Done that. Right. So that's to the flat. That's the Eldar. Last chance of Cyrene. A little bit of a gas giant, yeah, which doesn't really help. A new ruler. We've not done that, and decrypt the personal cogitator. So yeah, we need to go back to the void ship anyway. And we got some new contracts, have we? Tools of the Righteous. We don't have enough weapons for that. Fuck. I don't want to buy adamantine for loss of profit factor. See? Yeah, I can trade 3 profit factor for 5 adamantine. I can trade 3 okay, that's a shame. And I don't have enough people for that. I don't have enough people for that. Shit! We have not got anything useful there. Okay, wonderful. Julio. So, I think... great, level up break. Level up break, what have we got? I don't need your agility to go up. Leadership 60, intelligence 45, perception 30. Law Imperium, Law Warp, Law Xenos, Logic, Medicaid, and Tech use. Or Persuasion, Coercion, Commerce, which we are finding that we need more, so I'm going to have to up my Fellowship. And then... okay. And Tech use is 45. I keep ending up with needing to use like Tech use or Logic myself. Without the team, which is kind of annoying. Almost 80, persuasion of how much? 97, coercion of 85, Caros of 40, or Xenos not really very helpful, Law Imperium we got modifiers for, so we're doing alright with. I may put it into Logic, I think, yeah. Alright, let's hit everyone else, so it's probably just skills. So you need agility up, because we need you rolling better on fucking initiative. Then, I'm doing my part. No. Resolves increased by 1 for 1 round. No. Area effect of Warhammer or Furious Results will gain +2 damage for single shots. One stack of this. Oh, yeah. Right. What do you want to do with you? bolter weapon expert. That's melee, that's melee, dual weapon combat. No. 50% bonus parry. Grenadier might be good for her, because she's got the fucking versatility thing. If she can chuck a grenade in combat that doesn't spend AP and doesn't count towards the attack limit, that's pretty good, I think. Box and attack, no, that's a shield. Increase wounds. Should be avoiding getting shot at, really, that's the thing. Yeah, first grenade doesn't cost AP. I like that. Pascal! Awareness isn't great. Demolition isn't great. Athletics we probably need to up. Plausinos don't really care. Medicaid not really. You can't take logic again. And you've already got tech use 130. So, actually, athletics isn't. No, it's agility, not athletics. Whoops, I made my mistakes. Oopsie. Oh well. No, I've had the option to choose stats rather than skill points. Yeah. Okay. Right. 130 might do. Backup demolition, perhaps. Go 103. If I increase on Medicaid, that does increase the amount you use with your healer tendril, Mechadendrite, but don't use it very often. No, okay. Let's go with. But I have been getting some really nasty difficulty, surprisingly nasty difficulty tech use checks, even with tech use 130. That's a choice. No, I think we'll go with. Let's go demolition, I think. And let's have. Burst ranger attacks. Attachments of 60. Won't increase that. What's your ballistic skill? 76. 60. I think you have been missing quite a bit, but agility is available. Risk character's initiative. So the thing is, I don't know if it's rolling a D100 or just a D10 for initiative. Because if it's rolling just a D10 and it's a characteristic bonus, then the +5 isn't actually going to help. Oh, hang on. Is that what he's got already? Yeah, never mind. He might get another agility up, essentially. Right, you are. Okay, your Medicaid is worse than the Tech Priest. That's peculiar. Coercion, commerce. Kind of been leaning on you for Lawyer Imperial, but my Lawyer Imperial has been better. I'll do Medicaid. He's not really using Medicaid though, is he? Might be better to do Law Imperium and just kind of bring that up, because we've started failing at that as well. I've given him a couple of things to improve his... Characteristic bonus, he's got 25. Skill value is actually shit in Law Imperium. Yeah, that's what I've been brought up to. Okay. Doesn't really stack nicely, but we're kind of using it for that. Bump his agility. Let's get everyone going faster. Right, Cassia. I could just stack awareness, because she's been detecting fucking everything, which has been really helpful. Yeah, it's just stack awareness. And she has been going fairly reliably in combat, but yeah, more agility. More agility. Go faster. You I don't care about, you I don't care about, you I don't care about. And you roll it, I do care about. Oh, 3 ranks available because you've not been here. Shit. Okay, so what's this dispatch thing? Dispatch. Assassin making an attack with a current weapon against the enemy. Yeah, it doesn't actually work that way. It deals 50% more damage and also deals 25% of the target's missing wounds. Reduces shit. Okay, cool. So, until the end of combat, target dispatch loses half its current armor and deflection, or dispatch deals additional damage to equal 45% of the target's missing wounds. Until the end of combat, assassin hits an opening, they gain lethality divided by 15, rounded down temporary wounds. Yeah. Dispatch attack kills the target. All enemies in a 3 cell radius around target gain 2 stacks of disturbed. Must pass an agility resistance test or be staggered. Sure. I think we might just do until the end of combat. Target dispatch loses half its current armor and deflection. Then I need additional penetration equal to perception percent, additional dodge reduction equal to ballistic skill. Or can I get the... There's an ability that lets you parry in close combat with a ranged weapon or something. So if I can do that, then I can give her 2 ranged weapons, 2 sniper rifles, because I think some her abilities aren't firing on her current weapon because it takes 2 actions to use. It doesn't have a single action ability. So, fuck, no, okay. I could just up a ballistic skill. Just already maxed that. Could just up her agility. Let's up her agility. Alright. Whenever the assassin attacks... Whoopsie. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy at full wounds, gain 20% dodge and dodge reduction against the enemy until the assassin's next turn. Yeah. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, reduces his armor and dodge by 10% till the end of the assassin's turn. Doesn't stack. Yeah. Use of aim for the opening on the same target, reduces target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10% stacks. Don't care. Lethality chance to deal plus 5% of the target's maximum wounds, more damage when hitting an opening. Maybe. Gotta remember how you get lethality. Lethality is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. Okay. Each turn, the first use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. That might be helpful. At the start of the assassin's turn, all enemies that do not have the assassin on the line of sight suffer unsuspecting. Gain 7% hit chance, 7% critical chance against unsuspecting enemies. Disagree. Agility test with a minus 14 penalty becomes slowed. Yeah. Each successful dodge grants plus 6% damage to next successful attack. Yeah. Strike. Deals direct damage to an enemy. The enemy suffers 1 stack of the vulnerable effect. Vulnerable is... okay. Here we go. Character suffers a number of vulnerable stacks, more damage in the assassin. Okay. Timeless perception bonus, more damage. Okay. Yeah. No more than 1 adjacent enemy. Any enemy moves plus agility test or fall prone. Nah. It's an opening. Assassin's damage increased by 3% until the end of combat. Stacks. No witnesses. Witnesses suffer 33% of the maximum base damage of the assassin's current weapon. Interesting. Maybe. No allies in an area. Don't care. I don't know how to gain 100 lethality. Assassin gains plus 15 lethality against anything that has slowed, immobilized, or hemorrhage. Might just take ballistic skill training, honestly. The end of the assassin's turn, the witness suffers 33% base damage. It's possible. Well, plus 7% hit chance, plus 7% crit chance against unsuspecting enemies. Though she does have quite a few abilities that I like to use. So first use of an assassin ability costs 1 AP each turn. No, 8 AP each turn. Right, agility. Next. And you're already maxed out more Xenos. Okay. Awareness 90, Law Imperium 5. Ha! Makes sense. Still awareness, I guess. Cool. Cool. And that's everyone that I care about. So we'll drop save. 173. Right. What? Where is the recruiter? Yeah, thanks. Anyone that is worth speaking to around here, or not? Let's see if we've got anything else we can speak to Clementia about. Your lordship? Clementia looks away from her day slate. I hope your stay on Dargonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to the Protectorate must have their hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. Thank you. I must take my leave. I'm at your service any time, day or night, your lordship. Thank you. Right. I think I need to head back to the woodship. Let's head back outside. Oh, there's loot here. I did not know about. Ah! Yoink. Servatize. Nutri-slurry tubes. Nothing useful. Okay. Nothing useful. I think I've spoken to Argenta. Well, assuming nothing else happens, let's get back to the ship and let's get this ship on the road. Right. Witcher Bridge. Oh, this one, yes. We actually been into. Where does this go? Where does this go? Into the city, I think. High Factorum Janus Danrock. Terrible news from Dargonus, Lord Captain. A subsidiary of Hive City, Scipion 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighbouring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of the refugees? Colonial war again, people times 2. Right, what's the cause of the catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Kilius Calendar, stationed in Scipion 84249, died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their final reports mention some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. All of your servants are currently too busy dealing with the consequences of the crisis to investigate its causes. Right, what say my advisors? The death of Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the cause of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure the ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy, a feat of spirit. Interesting. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees and not stop until every last one of them has been put to work. Excuse me. I think I may need to remind the noble houses of their duties. Yeah. Could be letting in fuck knows what. I want to do these one of these two. What do we reckon? Remind the noble houses of their duties. Yeah, we gotta get these noble houses into order, really. Remind the noble houses of their duties. Lady Lady Clementia will ensure your declarations find their way to every ear and are zealously embraced. Continue. The hives that have accepted refugees are now overflowing with surplus labour. The refugees are willing to work twice as hard as the usual workers, who are already exhausted by the everyday toils. Many refugees have entered the rogue trader's service and replenished the ship's crew. Oh, awesome. Dargonus' nobles took no pleasure in distributing the refugees. Some of them have found their way into personal service of the nobles, thankful to receive a Nutribar and a mat to rest on for 4 hours between shifts. Others could only attain the most grueling jobs at manufactoriums and service stations. They may be oppressed, but they have survived. Diaspora scattered across the hives of Dargonus. Whoops, okay, that's not ideal. His throne room, Formalize's palace. Okay, right. Let's see if we can set up a project. Yes, we got a raid! Welcome, Shoggothicious and Raiders! Welcome to Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. I'm a variety streamer. I play mostly sci-fi stuff. Battletech, MechWarrior, Warhammer 40k, first and third person stuff, real-time strategy, turn-based tactical, a little bit of lots of things, so hopefully you find something you like. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? How was the rest of your stream? Let's get your shout-outs. Cleanse and Purge! Cleanse and Purge! Yes! Welcome in. How is it going? How was the rest of XCOM 2? Hey, the Bowman guy, welcome in. Good to see you. Right, so let's see what we can do for Dargonus. Hang on a sec. Hey, Joker Chef. Sugar Raid, yes. Welcome in. Good to see you. Right, so that's going to increase everything other than my profit factor, which isn't great. What have we got? People. That's going to up my profit factor and complacency, which is a bit shit. Oh. We up our profit factor, reduce security, get chemicals, weapons, efficiency, and mechanisms. Brute cost. Okay, that doesn't help. Got the ever-loving shit kicked out of you by the terror attack involving data tap and football team's worth of custodians. Oh shit. I got out without any casualties and only about combined 8 months of infirmary time. Whoops. That sounds nasty. Right. It's probably going to be more useful to do this. Hive City... Statiums, aristocracy. Dead and the Dying will fertilise the gardens at that. Bring the pleasure chambers. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. Fuck that. Let's do this. So the surviving spine of Scipio 84 to 49 will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, excepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. So that'll up our profit factor, give us chemicals, weapons. Yeah, we'll do that. Gotta go walk and feed the dogs. I'll be lurking. No worries. Thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever time it is there, and I'll catch you later. Alright, that's gonna do that. So we do that. Right, now let's actually go to back to the bridge. Back to the bridge, because we got to decode some data packets that we have successfully acquired. I think we do that here. Alright. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Right. And the Dargonus data bank to the tech priest. Access the data from Dargonus. With reverent trepidation, the tech priest accepts the device from your hands and places it inside one of the drives, all the while honouring the machine with modulating binaric prayer. The turbines within the cogitator stir into motion and the vid screen lights up. Input pack.comp OS stab true stat check init. Norm OS epitaph status initiated. Data bridge. Okay, interesting. Tech Priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine spirit has revealed the contents of the encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the encrypted data personally. Right, personal notes. Data from Dargonus. Okay, and the Kialagama data back. Tech Priest connects the data slate to the cogitator's drive with such care as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. Servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and lines of text on the vid screen swiftly replace one another. Input pack comp, OS stab true, stat check initialized, OS incident status initiated. Okay. Date registered. Huh. Okay. Great Mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of a servant of the Omnissiah. Tech Priest retrieves the data slate from the heart of the cogitator, holding it in bare hands, and passes it to you, holding it in both hands. Databank decryption procedure has been completed without conflict. Okay. Tech Priest stops short. The green lights of his visor, fixed on the cogitator's vid screens, flicker nervously. Uh-oh, what just happened? Strings of numerical code begin appearing with frightening speed. This time the numbers are interspersed with words you can understand. Those words form legible sentences. Input unpack comp, non-OS true. Epitaph brought her to the beginning. Oh no. OS analysis status initiated. Epitaph begot the incident. That which destroyed stat check in it and changed everything. The incident became the starting point. Uh-oh. Unpack comp, OS analysis status initiated. The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all. It marked the beginning of Nomos. It created Nomos. The Tech Priest, now alarmed, is tapping the keys on the control panel. His binaric prayer gives way to distressed whispering. Unacceptable deviation. Violation of the sacred protocols. Possibility of tech heresy. Omnissiah, shield us from all heresy. Uh-oh. A few moments later, the vid screens darken and flicker to life again. Input prompt. Norm OS. ALG52136. Right. Your incompetence is important now. I saw a word among the lines of code. Nomos, what does that mean? That is a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then could it be? The Tech Priest Mechadendrites jitters anxiously over the control panel. If heresy truly has taken hold of the machine spirit and scorned the Omnissiah's every turn, then the spirit's madness could be such that it has chosen a name for itself. But that is nothing more than my hypothesis. Okay, what was that just now? The imperfections of Vox transmission make the Tech Priest's voice sound even more worried. A catastrophic mistake, a heinous violation of the purity of that hallowed code. This mechanism, it is touched by heresy, it is branded and tainted by it. Now the machine spirit produces code as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the agency of Prime has inspected it. Yeah, you'll report this to Pascal. Tech Priest bows guiltily and his mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I will inform the esteemed agency of Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from this corrupted machine spirit. Whoops. Well done.
For the glory of chaos!
Hey, Asian Gamer around and gaming, how's it going? Word of the Lord Captain's unusual fondness for bizarre rodents is quickly spreading across the ship's decks. What? Okay. I don't know who's talked about that. Who the hell do I talk to about that? That's peculiar. Well, you're kind of managing my shit, so what's this rumor about? Nah, nothing. Okay. Can I talk to Kabal about it? Possibly.
Lord Captain.
That's it.
Lord Captain.
Yeah, never mind. Should I talk to that one? What class of this? Hello. No, already dealt with that. Already dealt with that. No, that's right. Okay. I don't know if I speak to her about that then. Let's have a quick word with Cassia, see if she's got anything to say.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Yeah. Watch the special site reveal.
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception. Jai is like a gem. The brighter people shine around her, the clearer her faces reflect a myriad of colorful gleams. They are all parts of Jai, but no single one of them is her. I cannot discern her true colors through the veil of her motley shawls. I peel off hue after hue, only to find a different color underneath every time.
Okay.
The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magos Haneman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts.
Interesting.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Okay. Who can I speak to about that then? Right. What is your current medication? Let's do that. Just medicate the fuck out of you. Reload for any weapon cost 1 less AP. That would be more useful. Yeah. Useful. Let's see. Where's that would be good for him, essentially. Flame a digi weapon is funny though. Reducing current warp damage. It's just clothing. Right, where's everything else? Yeah, oh dear, this is a mess. I need to tidy up my fucking inventory, don't I? The only one who can use one of them has already got one of them. Let's have a little look. What's the black ship information? No. There is. So do we not actually have the fucking decrypted information? Here we go. Right, Theodore von Valance's personal notes. Data deleted, entry damage. Rogue trader like a lackey. It is humiliating and dispiriting to put up with the part of an errand servant to an imperious madman vested with even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one side of the scales holds my pride and the other the fate of the von Valancius Protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. It would be far too naive of me not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the Expanse as a whole, but I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs with von Valancius blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay the choice of successor any longer. Interesting. Okay. So where's the other one? Where's the other one? Balked. Okay, odd. Right. Let's go dump stuff in the vault. I need to tidy up my inventory. I've not realised how much crap I've got. But then I am a loot whore, so I should really expect it. Right, what can we dump? We can dump stuff and things and stuff. I'll keep hold of that for the moment. Wait, hang on. No, this is Steelum. Reporter Unit Q59O Research Group. Subject of study: active samples of a terrible disease. A sign named Tech Blight. Effects: Tech Blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within at a terrifying speed. This deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as any metals and other materials that are used as their basis. No technology known to the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts from the Omnissiah nor heretical products of Xenos, can withstand this onslaught. The disease poisons and warps the very essence and taints the code of sacred mechanisms. Observations: the Tech Blight triggers an effect that is repulsive at its core. It transforms metals into horrific forms of an unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, creating something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned the name tech splicing. Uh-oh. Method of transportation: ceramic capsules. Burnt clay is the only thing that can contain the pestilence. Extra caution must be taken given the container's fragility. Any damage might result in an uncontrollable outbreak. Damaging the containers is unacceptable. Current stage: tests to subjugate the Tech Blight to his will and turn it into a weapon subject to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Test result: assessment success. Okay. No, the test triggered an event recorded under the name Incident N872-04. The quest for knowledge in his name will continue. Hypothesis 1. Tech Blight was created in the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eye of the great creator. Hypothesis 2. Any technology that exists to harm the machine god's creations can and will be bent to his will. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep hold of that. Should I not? Keep hold of both of them and speak to see if I can. Oh no, I just spoke to our blood afterwards. I didn't have any additional options. Let's see if I can speak to. I might see if I can speak to Pascal. Well, I've not really done a very good job of cleaning up my inventory at all. Whoops. Oh well. It is what it is. I'll figure it out, or I won't. Right, Pascal, let's have a word. Because shit's fucked.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
We've found anything out yet?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
Gotcha. He gave the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness.
Okay.
In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives.
Oh.
I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
You're not surprised that Amanat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Interesting. Amanat was a believer and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Interesting. Pascal's visor seems to almost pierce you with his glow. I didn't read. He looks at you askance, and the voice from his vox synthesizer takes on otherworldly profundity. Interesting. Alright, so did Amanat believe the elders to be in error?
Amanat did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of discontinuing.
Interesting. Faith is more than a mere set of rules and consists of ideals, sometimes counterpoint with dogma, and we give them a gift. We'll set dogma straight. Basic shackles of obedience, giving control to subordinate, no. Prefer to believe in myself, my own ability to decide what's infinitely right. Faith is more than a mere set of rules, it consists of ideals, sometimes come into conflict with dogma, and I've been given the gift of will to set dogma straight.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Yes. Pascal's voice takes on a thoughtful tone, and its otherworldly might peters out. Perhaps you'll be able to find more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
So, yeah.
I have destroyed it.
What? Okay. You destroyed the memory unit. He stares at you inscrutably and says in a soft voice, I destroyed it. Okay. Slight telltale rattle in Pascal's voice makes him sound unconvincing. You're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demens. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the Blessed Amanat.
Alright. You found anything?
The success has been partial. Demens Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demens, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
Right, what about you? You scan your own memory units to see if you got the same shit? Oh dear, right. What corrupted demens? There we go.
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
But you did want to know what he knew. You were interested.
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Demens promised was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Alright, chill. His voice grows heavier and gloomier. Alright, chill. Any information on Archmagus Amanat?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demens was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the maimed hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Right. Has it ever occurred to you that these events might be part of Amanat's plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat.
Okay. Interesting. You fear knowledge even as you extol it.
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question.
Turns me can.
Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked.
Pascal's voice turns metallic. His mechadendrites begin a fluid dance around his lean figure, coiling mysteriously.
But that is not what I have seen. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let it inside them. Yet I seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden. For it was created by the Omnissiah.
Your Omnissiah does not speak to you, so you wander about in the dark. Embrace the light of the Emperor, and true God will show you which way damnation lies and which way grace lies. No, not all knowledge comes from the Omnissiah. Some is rooted in evil and nothing but a threat to humanity. Believe that any and all knowledge can be tamed to the glory of humanity. You seek knowledge because it's what you enjoy doing, so do what you enjoy, otherwise what's the point in living? Well, okay. Yeah, not all knowledge comes from the Omnissiah. Some is rooted in evil and is nothing but a threat to humanity.
There is a threat in everything. A lasgun once exploded in its owner's hands for the first time. A cyclonic torpedo once fell on a virtuous world for the first time. Heresy was once uttered in the sacred binary language for the first time. No thing of great power is ever safe. But not all that is dangerous is evil. Few will dare say it in so many words. But some of our knowledge was obtained from corrupted sources. By studying the creations of Xenos, we grasp profound secrets of the universe that they had discovered, and we had not. By pondering heresies, we devised technological solutions to exterminate them. We drew knowledge from a poisoned well, filtered it, and attained comprehension.
Tech Priest lowers his head pensively. The mechadendrites slow down smoothly, and steely overtones disappear from Pascal's voice. Continue your research.
Response? Affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution.
Okay. I'll just take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Intriguing. Okay. Alright, let's drop save. What are we on? 74. Right, let's find something to get up to. He was 6. Yeah. Okie dokie. So let's see if we can find Vaheba 6. It's over there where I can't get to. Forge path to Vaheba 6, okay. Right. So what we can do is having to travel this route. I'll make it a bit safer. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew and charged with one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resisted the heresy. Lord Captain is our only hope. For fuck's sake. I just safetied the fucking... I didn't fully safety the route. Who fuck... This is... Who turned off the fucking Geller field? It's about how you guess... okay, yeah, we can't do that. Fuck out, no. This is why we saved. I'm good. I'm good. Fucking waste of a psychic point to safety the route and then be like, yep, no, it's fucked. Thanks. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, they had to literally turn off the Geller field to do that. Fucking enemies of humanity are aboard my ass. Enemies of humanity are aboard my ass, what the fuck? Alright, fine. Just fully safety then. Control. There we go. Okay. Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced key characteristics of the system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Weber 6 is located here. Problem is, Augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. Oh shit. It's impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. Only for any cogs to analyze it, I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos. The armory and artillery crews are standing by. Dark Eldar. Wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Okay. Please save. 175. And let's get in there. Let's go have a space fight. Space fight!
All stations, report when manned and ready.
Explosive void nebula. Oh jeez, okay. Incoming damage. Vessel inside is enormous. That cannon's range increases. Ugh. Stage of frigate. Last stage of frigate. Okay, what have we got here? 90 health, evasion, 20% chance, 100%. Fucking hell, okay. Cool. Cool. Oh shit, I didn't replace the fucking... I've got a better lance weapon than that, haven't I? Which I forgot about. So we go to there. Oh, I'm done. Well, either direction we go in, we're gonna get... We're gonna expose our rear arc, so...
Fire at will.
Beams! Alright, no, they hit something. Now... If we go there... You're in range and arc for both of our attacks here.
Helmsman, take us in.
No, I should have fired torpedoes from there. Oh well, never mind.
Launch batteries. Fully.
Beams. You missed. Shit. That's a problem. Okay, cool. Right then. Oh, I should have done that. I forgot to. What I think will be is protect our. Let's protect our ass, I think. You're supposed to be able to see someone, so you're supposed to time. That is not helpful. Fuck, I should have done that. Oh well, never mind. That's me done. Alright. Yeah, I should have reinforced the side. Oh. Okay, you're not. Interesting. Very interesting. So I might be able to get shots all over the place. That's what we do. Sci-fi. Before we do anything, let's fire this.
Fire at will.
Beams! Heavy damage, shadow field in re-engaged, like that a lot. Let's do this.
Let them taste our fury.
Fire some mag cannon rounds. That's pretty decent, but the shield came back. That's okay. Now, what I should have done is fucking this again. Do that. And the weak point is on. Oh, on the side. Great. Great, okay. So now if we do this, we should be able to get to here. If we go there, can we front lance it just about, and then we can turn down here. Yeah, prow lance it.
Launch batteries. Fully.
It's gonna be it's pretty decent. But now we can't conduct the turn. Shit. It's worth firing torpedoes or just ramming it. How has this angle gone so wrong? I thought I'd be able to fire. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to turn down here and shoot it, but I guess not. Let's do the triple torpedo launch.
Keep up the pressure. Torpedoes away. Let the void sort them out.
There we go. Then we shall. Go around to here. I could go around to here and hope that they stay in our side arc. Might be a bit. No. If we go there, then it is more protective of our side arc. So our damaged arc. So we'll go reinforce port side shields.
Coordinate set.
Okay. Right, now you can reactivate weapons. So we're gonna do that because that's hilarious. What we're gonna be doing is 12% chance out of range. Okay. I guess we'll buy these.
Salvo!
Duck. Oh, okay, well there goes that ship. And because we can, I'll buy the lance
Fire at
here.
will!
Oh, hit something. Cool. Excellent. Intriguing. Okay, you're gonna shoot me in the front. Oh, I became visible. Torpedoes still have not activated. Don't understand the torpedo system. I've been told it's a bug. Rustrat. Let's just
With the force of a
lace him to
supernova!
death.
No escape pods detected.
They pale before our mastery of the void.
Fantastic. Destroyed. Right, we need to look at our fucking ship. Repair our shit for, yeah, we took hardly any damage, good stuff. Right, now, what did we get? We got some kind of... Did I equip this? Sunus, only side ship. That replaces the torps, so we don't want it. That we've already got mounted. Got something better. I thought we got some kind of better lance weapon or something. No. Or did we already equip it? I thought we got some kind of crazy ass lance that I bought at some point. Apparently not. Alright, never mind. Okay, I'm not quite as much of an idiot. I'm still something of an idiot. Let's go to the bridge. Let's see if we can buy anything off of anyone. Just commence trading roguely. Want to trade shit. There we go, right. So probably optical 22. Right. So our profit factor is 38 currently. Common manipulator, non-attacking concealable item, cancel an attack with a different type than the previous attack. Okay, weird. Air grenades, targeting visor. Chance to hit targets, really tell whatever. Yeah. Power axe. Invigorating resolve. Your momentum, they gain equal mass temporary moves. Interesting. Heavy plasma gun. Now is that a... No, that's still a light weapon. It's worse than the plasma gun we got. Let's go slick body glove. 9% dodge. against enemies with a lower perception than the wearer. Interesting. So about arc rifle. Need of concentration. +1 AP for each consecutive turn the wearer is not moved. So that's 5 times. Interesting. Injector, temporary wounds from combat stimulants. Stun grenade. Deadly repeater. That's 30% chance to gain 1 more attack action after the kill. Fucking hell, okay. That's cool. Interesting. Focus multigun. Oh, Tempestus Carapace, heavy armor. Nah. Let's see what the Imperial Navy thinks we can get. Which sector? That'd be interesting. Or 95 points protection for each sector. The amount's doubled against any blast attacks. Plasma drive provides 12 speed along with strong acceleration and braking. Ceramite, 9 points damage on the 4 and 5 points on all other sides. Interesting. Sunhammer Lance, that's more like it. 60 to 70 damage in a wide firing arc. Interesting. Fortis pattern torpedo tubes. Torpedo tubes going for short burning plasma torps with 19 damage from that. Okay. Stargate pattern macro battery. I think those were the better ones that I wanted, but they're too short range. Griffin pattern melter torpedoes. Ooh. I'm way off being able to get them though, because my profit factor is shit. That's upsetting. Anything interesting ship-wise for me? So Hex rifle, Dark Eldar weapon, Commissar boots. Space 10 stacks tactical advantage again plus 1 as well. Mine scrambler grenades, bleeding boots, telepath stuff, precise bolter, 21, not really that great. And again, this is profit factor that's way out of my league. Okay, yeah. No, I think we're probably still too early game for some really crazy fun stuff. So, what we'll do is I'm gonna fly here, I'm gonna drop a save. Probably only just save, but still. Save. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break because I need a snack and to take some meds and a bit of a stretch. So I'm going to put some music on, and there's going to be some ads going as well in a bit. Please do stick around. We will continue with Warhammer 40k Rogue Trade when I come back. So hopefully see you in a little bit. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you all for bearing with me during that break. Now, let's get back into Warhammer 40k Rogue Trade. Ah! Okay, we were just about to land on, or no, scan Vahima 6, because apparently we can't land on it because it's too fucking toxic. So let's check it out. See what we can see. Okay, maybe we can land on it. Do we have to take Dickhead? No, we don't. Cool. Right, you're in. You're lit. Let's go for it. Bits of Vahima 6. See what we can see. It's the team gun and shuttle. Oh, hang on. I didn't see what that longer statement was because I never do. What the heck?
Vahima 6 always was a penal world. But this, even the miscreants of this place do not deserve such a fate.
Yeah, this looks a bit odd. Man's body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked and his teeth are bared in a ghastly grimace. Okay. Hang on, let's check the formation. No, she should be getting back. I suppose I should be in the middle. Broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of planetary warden uniform. This man clawed at his throat right before he died. The caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. Yeah, I'd say so. It's bad. What the fuck happened here? This is bad.
I always keep my options open.
Sign of the Hecataria, a witch cult from the depths of Comora. Oh no, tread carefully. Ah! Their footsteps make no sound, and the blades strike faster than light. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. Wonderful. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body. Yeah, so they've been majorly attacked by Dark Eldar. Oh. Symbol of torment. This is how the Dark Ones mark the arenas and serve to nourish their withered souls. Okay. Comes the bed. Fresh meat. Dark One's found the Governor at last. Who's this? Okay. Did we just knowingly walk into an arena? This is not good. Sorry. The tall, lithe Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate dispassionate glance, and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Candice, Aelith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder towards the platform, where a few more silhouettes in tar-black armour can be seen. Please leave you playing Lord on my world. Neil Xenos, Archer, having flogged. Seems the desire is in for a treat. I cannot even begin to fathom where my subjects found such an exotic beast, and a talking one at that. By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world? Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The Mon-Key understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without weapons, and soon without your skin. Sure. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am TradAAAH the Deliverer, TradAAAH the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Kamara's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favour, and for the privilege of being the first to be chained. Rillet chuckles haughtily. Such grandiose names for a soulless wretch who tortures the breathless and torments the powerless. Your words hint at nobility you have never possessed. Cousin, what are you doing among this rabble? What an unexpected and tantalizing surprise. TradAAAH licks her lips hungrily. I cannot wait to take you in my arms and clasp you tightly to me. Do not waste your breath on your lies. Only the faint vestiges of blood connect the Azurani and the Dark Ones, such as yourself. Right. What the fuck? Excuse me. Let's have a look. How much will it cost to hire you? Oh dear. That's discouraging. Right. I presume the toxic atmosphere is your doing? It could be. Or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe. TradAAAH lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin and drew it close tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well, and the planet, the one you turned inside out, did the rest. I hereby declare you a Category 3 blasphemer for tampering with sacred production cycle of this world's extractions. The drill on Pascal's mechadendrite springs to life with a howling scream. And your brethren finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they strive to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still living monkey. Did you think all that you see before you is work of our hands? Think again. Excuse me, sorry. Fuck. You ravaged the planet, wiped out millions of people, made those who survived bend the knee. You all pay for this. Am I not paying for our mischief already? Am I not saving the worthiest among your kin, gifting them the right to die for the delight of my brothers and sisters? What kind of abhorrent ingratitude is this? From the dusk behind TradAAAH comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words. The tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. TradAAAH raises her blade and points it at you. Tell the other Monkai that whoever slits your throat will depart. Hang on. Tell the other Monkai that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule, and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Yemeris herself, and great Archon of the Kabal of the Reaving Tempest. Right. Dogmatic follower, aggressive fighters in arena. Persuasion, turn fighters in arena. We truly wish to die at Xenos' behest. If we can join forces now, we can end the senseless carnage once and for all. Yeah. Do you truly wish to die at the behest, at the Xenos' behest? If we join forces now, we can end the senseless carnage once and for all. Persuasion, do it. His persuasion test exhausted and defeated faces trade worried glances. Hulking brute next to you hesitates, and then spits and breaks into a grin. We're gonna die anyway, might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts! Zara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
Xenos scum. You don't belong in this galaxy.
We've been ambushed.
The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
Okay, cool. The battle begins. Right. And everyone roll garbage on their initiative. Yay! I love this. Thrall gladiator. Are they friendlies? I think they might be. Oh, they must be. Yeah, they are. Interesting. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Right, well, let's try and set the front line up somewhere that is going to be most useful. I guess probably here.
On it.
Right, then... let's actually cover here. Yes. A little bit of cover. This is gonna be a problem. That's coming. Shoot him where he is. So
It's as good as done.
Cover. Then what we need to do is work out who's wearing the initiative. It's rolled really badly today. That's not good. Hey, Halifax, how's it going? Abelard, see those Xenos? Yes, your lordship. I don't want to. Yes, your lordship. Right, that's voice of command.
I'll
Pascal.
make it happen.
Let's get him to take aim.
I'll see to it personally.
Let's also do kill zone here.
I'll make it happen.
Then bring it down.
It's as good as done.
So 2 actions. Let's see what we got. Down this thing now. Okay. More problem when you're up there, so let's mark you as prey. I cannot mark you as prey. I can mark you as prey. That's good enough. Good enough. Then let's do the overcharge for blast because as an out of activation action, you can do this without it needing to recharge, which is just hilarious. So
The Omnissiah vulnerability analysis.
Educate you.
Successful.
no, you didn't kill him. That's not really ideal. Excuse me why, but what we can do, you can now fire like this as well. Wow, did I get the kill? That looks more like a kill to me. Sweet. How are you generating more and more action points? What's going on? I'm confused. Not really sure what's happening here. Oh, probably because you got like a kill or a critical hit or something, I don't know. It's got so many fucking abilities, I just don't understand anymore. I don't care to. Yes, I'd metagame, but it's far too fucking complicated.
My vow is to serve.
Yes, I'd min-max, but there's far too much bullshit. Can you actually see anyone else? Yes, then mark them as prey. Cool, you're done. And I'm done. Actually, I'll move to here. Done.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Sure. Ooh.
Horror awaits.
Ooh. Okay, they're not insta-killing, but they're not being pleasant. Alright, so I'm thinking... Fuck, can't get this in it. Okay, that's really annoying. And we can't send them through friendly. Okay. Continue. So how many fucking hostiles are there? 2... There's only 4 of them. Okay. No, that can't be right. Yeah, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What do we want to do? What to do with Magenta? Can I get you to get there without hitting that? Yes, apparently so. Anyway, we can get a grenade over. Yes, but you kill a friend. Right, okay. Then you're just gonna have to single shot something. Extra accuracy, is that? No, okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice, okay, hit. Happy with that. Okay. Do run gun. Is there any purpose in running a gun at the moment? I'm gonna shot out over here, I guess.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Hits. Okay. And more fire's going to be 2, isn't it? Yep, because we've not changed anything out. Fuck
I'll
it,
do it.
Go for it.
As the Emperor commands.
I'll show you the real pain.
Sure. Okay, momentum equals 8, that will... Actually, ha! That's going to push her over the limit and she's going to get loads of attacks.
Doubt is for the weak.
Go for it.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Shoot.
For you, my Emperor!
Tear your heart out for this.
Sure. I really hope that was... Yep, there we go.
I'll do it.
You've unleashed my fury.
No. Damn it. That's aggravating. Okay. Can move again. Do I particularly want to run over and try and grenade or something? I kind of do. How much does this fucking do? 12 to 24. I'm probably get killed at or count versatility. That's precisely wrong. I'm not sure how I'd actually throw that thread over there, which means I'd have to be there. So let's chuck a frag grenade for one thing of versatility. It's another thing off the board. No, it's not really worth doing. I think you can hang out there.
Time to slaughter someone.
Hold on.
Rillet, time to kill your cousins. Who would you be able to adjust them? There's 2, okay. Interesting, right. Can I get first assassin thing? Doesn't custom. Well, we can completely annihilate that. Okay. I should do this to you.
Swift and silent. I hear you moving. No more.
You'll be dead.
This tedium is beneath me.
Then is to strike. What? I moved there so you could see them. Shit. Okay, never mind. Oh fuck, well that was a waste of action point, wasn't it? Yeah, never mind. Do that, so I'll do 1, 2.
Just designate a target.
Allies weakness, exploits. Then shoot.
Fortune favors the swift.
Nah. I can never run back and hide. I might do that. Yeah, fuck it, get out
I
of there.
approach the designated position.
Cool. Alright.
Let's get to it.
Ow. It's that line of sight. Alright, sure. Fuck. That's grenade.
Reading damage to bulk.
I'm here, maggot.
Ouch.
My revenge will be delectable.
Caught you. Well, apparently not. Okay, don't need to worry about the monofilament grenade that just went off. No, okay, that's just a one-time thing. Cool. Oh, you stupid fuck. You've got into Abelard's range. Okay, so what we'll do is
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
go there, do follow my lead. We'll do... How much health do you have? Quite a bit. Yeah, okay, so we'll do sworn enemy.
Victory is imminent.
Then we'll charge.
I will do my duty.
Smack. Then smack her again.
It will be done.
Bonk! No, I didn't kill him. That's unfortunate. Oh well. He's not doing too great.
Let's make it quick. Out of my way.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
No, you won't. Okay, so now, who do I reactivate? I might just reactivate Abelard and get this bitch killed. It's just, power up Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
One. Glimpse of Fate.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And, has.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Assigned objective. Now reactivate Abelard. Abelard. Smash. Bonk. I'm bored of this fast, sir. You rules this arena. You're the monkey. Knock on your arse. Drakon Nazari, you know the danger of repeating this misunderstanding. Draw your weapon. Your word is our command. Knock on your arse. Oops. So dismissive they walk through you. Oh dear. Yup. Seems like a failure of leadership. But now there's more bad guys turning up. That sounds of it. Right, we are at a very strange angle. However, Abelard has momentum. Abelard,
Will rule the stars themselves.
prepare to smash. Beacon. Do not have that active currently.
Indeed.
Do this. Now you are going to run over here and smash.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Smash. Then you're going to go up to here and you're going to smash.
My place is at the fore.
Smash. Rocket propelled Abelard. There we go. Right. The surviving fighters turn their heads towards you one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued on you. Alright. Those who fought with me, get to the shuttle. As soon as we're away from here, I'll give orders for immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Oh, jeez. Destroying these foul Xenos, you've atoned for your transgressions against the Emperor. Get to the shuttle. The rest of you will be subject to selective punitive observation. Oh no. Stand the planet with everyone else. Wait till I decide what to do with you. Don't have time for this now. Heretical attack. Why have you stopped? Why? We're not done with you yet. Okay. Those who fought with me, get to the shuttle. As soon as we're away from here, I'll give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. This doesn't seem like a good idea. Well, to be fair... Well, either way, you let them... Yeah, or just, you know... Right, come on then. Objects found. Mechanicus creations. Fancy. Come on then, let's go. Body was partially flayed. Judging by the amount of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened. Oh no. Right, let's get moving. Blast pistol. Poisoned Hekatari blade. Armor. Chuck all of that. Do not recognize this symbol. It may be a sigil of the Kabal, or a constellation of killers marking out their hunting ground. Okay. Man died clutching his intestines as they spilled from his lacerated stomach. Oof. What took care of this? So now we're might do that for you then, Argenta, yeah. There we go. Good. Random crap. Chainmail. Stop revolver. Yeah, that was... they killed one of them. Pit fighter's body is missing parts of its extremities. It was hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes. Okay. Oh no. I missed that one. Oh dear. Oh no, that was just a symbol of dickheads. Dark Eldar dickheads! Random Dark Eldar crap. They're gone! Throne as my witness, we will find these blasphemous wretches and make them pay for everything that happened here. Alright. Detours should be there, sure, whatever. Right.
I always have a backup
Let us
plan.
see what I
Oh,
found.
hang on. That's that body. Random junk, cool. Now we can't go further that way. Go any further that way? No. Okie dokie. Then let's get the fuck out of here. This was... Body's been twisted in a pose resembling a servile bow bound with barbed wire. Fucking hell.
Let us not dawdle.
Let's get out of this horrible place. Fucking hell. Dynasty restored. You reclaimed all the colonies of the Von Valancius dynasty. Oh, cool. Sweet. We can do a thing. Oh no. Reputation, Fellowship of the Void, Reputation of the Imperial Navy. Okay. Alright. Punishment of the Thinkers. Using convicts. Various dangerous, literates, and idle thinkers can supplement the workforce somewhere. Negotiations up, complacency down, plasteel, chemicals. Or needs new convicts. The quarries can be filled with prisoners taken for full roles. I get a cutthroat feature. All allies gain 10% critical damage. Interesting. Efficiency down, plasteel, people, chemicals. We are in need of people. Needs new convicts. Purchasing foreign criminals is a solution to this problem. Punisher feature. Plus 10% dodge against human enemies. Okay. Cool. Enemy of knowledge. Minus 5% damage against psychers and navigators. Ah! I think we probably need... punishment of the outsiders. Who's the Fellowship of the Void? Don't remember. They're not the pirates, are they? I don't think so. Punishment by calculation. I'm just trying to think, because we're dropping security whatever we are. We're dropping security or dropping complacency. Dropping complacency isn't necessarily a bad thing. Maybe. Security. Yeah. Oh, don't need more plastic. Fellowship of the Void. Fellowship of the Void. Ha! Crashing the shuttle. Right. Fellowship of the Void. Jeez, okay. Steps of power, and then 5 armor penetration. Intoxicating elixir, plus 15 strength, weapon skill, minus 20 willpower. Bayonet knife. Regular attacks, any ranged weapon at 1 cell range, also inflicts bleed. Serrated greatsword. Well, that's not something I care about, but we need... what do we need? 8,500 or something, so... yeah, you want heretic trophies. Well, this is gonna be, Actually, I think I sold this one, Heretic Trophies. Heretic Trophies and Xeno Artifacts. It's mostly going to be Xeno Artifacts then, isn't it? That's 5. What do we need? We need loads. Fucking 6,000. Oh, it's 6,000. I think that would be enough. This can leave us able to get reserve out an auto pistol. Woo. Pirate chainmail. Useless. I want a filament grenades. Intriguing. I can take them. I'm going to take all of these, but still. A good chunk of it is going to go straight back into being sold. Alright, to cargo. 10% power reduction and 5% armor penetration for melee attacks. That might be good for Abelard. Can't remember what his cloak is. Precise las gun, that can go to cargo. Will to live. A 4-sword that is worse than the 4-sword that our only one who's got a 4-sword has. Hey Shiro Kirita, how's it going? Decided if Boeing make the shittest aircraft known to mankind. Yes. They used to be good, and then they got complacent, and then they got the right to sign off on their own shit and call it good. Alright, well, now I should be able to these bastards self in crap. Oh no. Is that your actual job? There we go, punishment of outsiders. Yeah, cutthroats. All allies gain 10% crit damage. Last steal people and chemicals. Execute. So that's not going to be completed. How do we check objects again? Quality management, there we go. It is. I get you. Fix aeroplanes and normal vehicles. Oh, cool! Well, I'm sorry you get to see how shit mega corporations planes are. Following your order. Ooh. Completing mag trades. Profit factor up. Mechanisms plus. Nice. Okay, so it doesn't lock out other things if you do something. Gotcha. Efficiency +3, weapons, commercial silence. Socials have no feelings, but they serve, attempting to pay the trader back for his merciful guardianship. Plus 20% hull integrity. That'll be fucking lovely. Factor +1, Iconoclast +30, 6 people. Yes. Hospice for servitors provide care for out-of-order automatons for the utter bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Yep. Very nice. Mod that lets you build every colony building. You like building shit. Yeah. It'd be nice to get all of these, but yeah. Doing a unmodded. Can we build multiple things in one? Hang on. Wait, that blocks shit. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so. Well, we've already got that, so. Okay, hang on. Have I broken something? I may have broken something. Uh-oh. Dargonus only just fucking started. And we've only just fucking started. Cool. Yeah, shit might be fucked. Because you're already building. Right, that makes sense. Okay. It's just odd that you've got the open slot to click on to look at building something else while the project's already going on. Okay, right, so... Janelle. I'm not gonna get them until we've got the fucking... shit back up and running. Right, wait for a response for Dargonus. Vabos 6 has been purged as Xenos, but the raid leaders evaded capture. Information about the pillaging of Vabos 6 has already been sent to the Astropathic Choir to Dargonus. Sent by the Astropathic Choir to Dargonus. A response may take some time to arrive, and it would be unwise to spend it waiting on the Poison Penal World. The most Imperial thing. People as a resource. Yes. Well, they do call it human resources.
Fisting me!
Yep. They do call it human resources. So... okay. Right, so we can't do any of them yet, and we just kind of screwballed for the moment, so let's float around doing stuff. Annoyingly, I already went exploring. Quite a bit, so there's only so much I can really do currently. Or can I just fucking fly back there? How do I get over here? Do I have to do a fucking shitty walk route that doesn't exist? Apparently so. I don't think I could get down there. Yes, still in Act 2. We are quite early on, to my knowledge. Presumably access to this area will open up. Cool. I don't know what to do now, because we've kind of been everywhere that we can be. Why have we got not explored here though? What? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. Janus has begun a new stage of development to profit. Oh, sweet. Now I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hakatarius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Oh, fuck, okay. Immediately after the launch of the orbital Vox Spire, he entered the halls of recording and, having sat on the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Hakatarius preached about Saint Cognatius being reincarnated in a body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted Prelate Hakatarius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. Right. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that Saint Cognatius' relics, currently stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this mission. The majority of votes are divided between Prioress Lugnalia, well known for her fervour, and the merciful Celera Tychon. Tychon. The minority of the Order sees the economic... okay, now you're just making out a word. Nigmus. Seriously? A humble and reasonable man as their prelate. Fucking hell. Okay. Also, apparently, Gellerfields do fucking nothing in this game. Oh no. Oh no. Right. Does Prelate Hectorius' death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. This team Hectorius began his service as a battle missionary, and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. Okay. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and when presented with a chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted but content. Okay, sure. How does the Order intend to carry out Saint Cognatius' mission? The Conclave aims to procure all the holy relics once belonged to Saint Cognatius, all that can possibly be procured. Given that the saint is a legendary figure, many items in the Coronis Expanse have alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to this question, to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them, depends on the identity of the next prelate. Fuck's sake. She's a new soul. Ooh, I can make Kim's or other early kink out of this one. Yes, Corn's chain axe hasn't been doing it for me as of late. Yep. Why does my chain axe smell fishy? Okay, I wish to know more about the candidates. Paris Lagnalia was converted by Hectarius on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tychon, he is an aristocrat by birth. He had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. Okay. Leaning on... Few things can be said about the third guy. He's never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He's the most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. What will my companions say? I have sympathy for Prioress Lagnalia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, we ought to support her. Brother Tychon. He and I have met back when he was called Tychon Driverstem. He wasn't a monk back then. He was a grandson and heir to Urbend, Governor of Dargonus. An honourable young man with a spark in his eyes. His ascension would mean much to the Driverstems. Interesting. Right. I'm inclined to... Right, basically... stealing the artifacts, assaulting anyone holding the artifacts to take them, maybe having a conversation and being reasonable to people who've got the artifacts. So we're going to go with the middle one. Abelard, see to it that House Jeverstone thanks us for the assistance we provide to their kin. Will do. I bet Urban never thought that boy would be of any use to the family. Now we will have to endure a decade of him boasting about the Driverston blood that always strives for great heights. Brother Tychon has been chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. Peaceful emissaries departed from Foulstone for many planets to form alliances and reinforce spiritual ties with the holders of St. Cognatius' relics. This diplomatic mission will undoubtedly require sizable financial support. Fuck. House Driverston has been informed of the honour granted to their family and humbly requested to cover all expenses related to Prelate Tychon's endeavours. Fantastic. Cool. Happy with that. Alright, give me a sec. Right, let's see if we can build ourselves a new thing here. Touched by holiness. Profit factor greater equals 20, increases complacency. Indulgence for sale. Selling the forgiveness of the ecclesiarchy can be a significant source of revenue. Profit factor +1, fellowship of the... okay. Hallowed Railway! Oh, bloody hell. Blocks, Project Cemetery of the Faithful. Don't think I can do that anyway. Oh no, I could do that. Single Fallen. Okay, so what did this do? Glorious mag train loaded with relics will run across Foulstone, carrying the light of the faith to every corner of the world. Reputation with explorers, plasteel, mechanisms, adamantite. Requiemator. Whenever the wearer kills their target with a melee attack, all enemies within a 2-cell range suffer willpower bonus of mental damage. More rep with the explorators, more efficiency, more complacency. Well, that kind of cancels it out. Cemetery of the Faithful. Foundation of an honorary cemetery for repose of the dynasty's best servants will create a new tradition in the Protectorate. Souls of crewmen laid to rest in Foulstone Cemetery send blessings to their ship. The flagship gains a +5 bonus to evasion. Ooh. Complacency, efficiency, Promethean people, weapons. Okay. Lots project, good tidings. Okay. Epiphany. One-handed power sword. 13 to 23. The wielder kills an enemy with a charge. The ability has no cooldown. Ooh. That'd be tempting for Abelard. But what's good tidings? What's good tidings? Complacency across the entire... across the whole colony. The Order of the Hammer has closely held ambitions and dream to erect a giant spire or reach up to Falstone's orbit. From there, the powerful Vox station will broadcast prayers and sermons to the entire planet. Hang on, haven't we looked at this? Frequency of faith. Oh yeah. Critical hit chance, that was it. We were discussing this, and that's... what do we get? Do any of these get blocked out? Blocks out, injuries. Okay, so each of these, you only get one of these. Do we want this? The Hammer of Epiphany! 15 to 20, okay. Hammer of Epiphany, smack! All damage dealt with the weapon pushes an enemy is increased by 100%. So we have to do good tidings with this one. Excuse me. It's worth a crusade. Alright, Road Trader gains plus 10 bonus to all characteristics during warp encounter battles. Interesting. Road Trader and their allies getting plus 20% damage against demons. That would be fucking helpful. Security up. Rogue Trader and their allies getting plus 20% damage against demons. Ooh. What? Rogue Trader? Hang on. Why do we get it twice? That's a mistake. Okay. Fires of righteousness. Charge ability deals additional damage equal to the willpower bonus against demons and xenos. Yeah, that's not really that great. Rougher factor plus 3 though. That's when Valancius worlds may be untouched by corruption. Enemies of the faith are lurking all around. Pilgrims of Falstone are aflame with fanaticism. Need weapons and ships, and whoever gifts both these tools will be vested in a modicum of the God Emperor's power. May the crusade against corruption and idolatry commence. It's just security would be nice everywhere. This would be nice. Bonfires of the righteous. Sure. But then we can't do good tidings. Which increases our crit damage. I think that was what I was looking at last time. Right, let's do some of these that don't block shit, shall we? Places plus 2. Efficiency, complacency, explorators. Yeah. Well. Complacency of 4 and efficiency 4. But complacency of 3 and efficiency of 0. Cool. So we might not actually be able to do that at any point soon. Symmetry of the Faithful. It's 5% bonus to evasion in the ship and improved complacency everywhere. Still not really sure how I feel about complacency. Which one was it? That's yeah, we still need complacency up there. Let's just go pure profit factor for the moment. Just do that. Troubling news has arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, workers found a xeno obelisk made of an unknown material. It was delivered to the laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and events followed were catastrophic. Oh shit. A series of anomalies were recorded in Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It's almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who can visit uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to augurs. Oh shit, okay. Chem Prince is hastily summoning militias and getting ready to start purifying crusade. They await your lordship's blessing. What exactly is happening there? Vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. How are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Oh, fuck. In accordance with your decree protecting the wretch population, no one has attempted to detain them. As a result, almost 1,000 specimens flooded into the region. Fuck. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. Janus' natural world is rising up. It's a lucky coincidence that the planet boasts experts who specialize in both controlling and destroying life. Reports from the Magos Biologist Chapel make no mention of storing weapons of mass destruction, but I have no doubt they possess some. They always do. I see no reason to not let them use it against all this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. The wretches know more about this pestilent growth than we do, something we must quickly rectify. We should capture some of these mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is what we're dealing with. Hey Dark House, how's it going? Hate heavy modular frames and satisfactory, and that is only mid-game. Okay. Let's get your chat up. Last point, if anyone in chat streams and haven't received a shout out, let me know. Either I've forgotten or I may not have asked. You're struggling. Fair enough, I get you. Yeah. Satisfactory, those kinds of like build to build more games just don't really interest me that much. Right. Don't require a plasteel. I'm gonna purge. Again, Blessing of the Warp Spider. Audacity of Janus Torpedo Launchers. What the fuck? Oh, Janus Ward. Okay. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 4 Eldar sonic torpedoes with 22 damage warheads. Interesting. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement points on the next turn. Janus Warlord. Rogue Trader gains +10 fellowship, +5 weapon skill, +5 ballistic skill. Huh. Okay. This seems like bad. This all seems very bad. I'm not sure what to do. Research outposts. Set up research outposts in afflicted sector. May the Omnissiah be merciful to the souls of those who will give their lives in the name of obtaining knowledge. Items received, Audacity. Oh, we'll just get them immediately. Okay. The scouts who ventured into the heart of the afflicted region discovered ancient Xenos creations emerging from the ground. The jungle reacted to the incursion by expanding and swallowing up some of the neighbouring agri-complexes. Fuck's sake. Fortified observation stations were set up in the largest cluster of ruins. The priceless data and artifacts collected there were paid for with the lives of many watchmen who fought against the onslaught of Janus's enraged wilds. Capella biologists. Yeah, that may have been a mistake. Whoops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Yeah, I probably should have wiped out the mutants. Right, blocks, forest fortresses, blocks, Xeno defense. Chems, no. Xeno defense, yeah. And full security, or... No, we don't have enough adamantite. Fuck! Key to those kinds of games is usually some kind of blueprint system, lets you create a whole production line without having to build each individual component structure. Yeah, it just... doesn't really interest me all that much. Well, we can't do that anyway. What would we need? What do we need? Biologists, dark sages. Okay, so we've already done the Kabal biologists, so that's fine. Go for sloth. Efficiency across the board. Contract available, blood and... Secret factor and stolen... Scores, nephew, Marines on Frozen World. Side benefit, masculage numbers, students in servants in planetary battles. Final liquid. Desperate. Okay. Choice. Sanction Psycho. Psi rating increased by 1 against demons for each rank of dogmatic. Box Science of Virtue. Pollen of the Unreal. Deals from 10 to 15 toxin damage, 20% armor pen, 20% dodge reduction. All creatures in the area effect make willpower resistances. If failed, the creature immediately attacks an ally from their current position. Interesting. 2. Huh. I've run out of Xeno tech, so I can't do that, but also we wouldn't be able to do that. But do I want that? Efficiency goes down, complacency goes up, that's pretty bad. Profit factor goes up. Promethium. Yeah, we don't want that. Dark Sages. Box Capella biology as well. Okay, I can't have that. Okay, what do we want to do then? This is a kind of intriguing grenade. But we need fucking, bloody hell, 29,390 reputation with the castle. That's not going to happen anytime soon, is it? Ha! Fucking Nora. So, chemical situation. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. Sure. Galvan's still building, Dargonus still building. Okay, okay. Alright. Okay, okay, here we go. Tychon's diplomacy. Prelate Tychon and the Order of the Hammer wishes to send messages to worlds, servers, resting places of St. Columnatius' relics, form spiritual bonds with their current leaders. That's... yes. Right, we don't have enough people yet. We definitely don't have enough people for that. We need more people. Spend 3 for 5. Then is it worth 3 for 2? No, it is not. Hive World of Fallout seems to undermine the influence of Subsector's capital planet. Governor's agents seek rare and valuable minerals that help Fallout's industry grow and prosper. Why do you want to overthrow the Subsector's capital planet? This is trading outposts and causing problems for Dargonus, attracting merchants from a number of systems, including those of money on the station. If only some pirates are motivated enough to blast the station with torpedoes. Why? I don't understand. Whatever. Yeah, wait for a response to Dargonus. Okay. Oh. Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Navigator Orsellio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Urak 5. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status, and is also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you'll excuse my forthrightness, I feel it's necessary to tell House Orsellio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis nobility is possible, which, given the current state of the Cronus Expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium. Tell the Regent he doesn't know anyone named Cassia. Cassia Orsellio perished at the hands of rebel navigators of her own house. Nope. How did House Orsellio even learn that I have Cassia? I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board, or Regent Aronto is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have, yes. Tell House Orsellio that Cassia is safe and that the rogue trader would be honoured to meet in person. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The astropaths will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Orsellio will be waiting for you on your capital world, Dargonus. Receiving members of the Navis nobility is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of the meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. Okay. That's not helpful. Be sure in the light on the side, the factory must grow. Yeah. Right, okay. I guess we just kind of bounce around. Fucking hell. Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scalander on Dargonus. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vabos 6, including the mention of Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity so their locations can be determined. Cool. Master Scalander is also reporting the Dark Eldar are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Dark Eldar excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there may be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Yep, okay, cool. Oh, bloody hell. Lord Captain, this is Master Helmsman Ravel. The crew's grumbling again. They have right reason this time. Our analytics systems have gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes, the tech priests, are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augers and auspexes across the ship, but you should know there is something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. Fucking hell. Yeah, because we keep loading up fucking scrap code into them. I can confirm, Lord Captain. The vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augers failed to correctly analyze matter and mystic solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to Tech Priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I am still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Okay. Anything else want to break? Okay, no. Right. Did I need to speak to someone about that, or what? Excuse me, what? Like this. Hang on. Perpetrators' crew once again came across a plundered vessel containing ancient machines. This time Tech Priest greedily inspected everything down to the last cog. All they're able to scavenge is another fragment for an architect mechanism. Yeah, okay. Still not sure what to do about that. That's weird. Okay. Right. Get to Dargonus. Okay. Ormelensis Palace, and oddly enough, actually, I'm surprised we're not taking. I'm surprised not taking Cass here isn't mandatory. That's a bit weird. Hang on, just disconnected from chat. That's fine. There we go. Right. It's probably annoyingly going to be best to take him with us, as opposed to Urelic, just because. Oh, that's a pain. I probably need to fucking level him up for 12 weeks. Right. Oh, twerp. Whoops. Right. Let's see, who have we got to speak to? We've got to speak to my Chancellor. Clementia. Your Lordship. Clementia looks away from her data slate. Yep, okay. What about meeting the Navigators of House Orsellio? I should really save. I should save, just in case this goes horribly wrong. 176. Right. There we go. Right. What about this meeting with the Navigators of House Orsellio? Clementia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report. The esteemed Navigators of House Orsellio have taken residence in the guest estate and await meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for reception worthy of the refined taste and I will lose a profit factor if I do that. Fucking Nora. Okay. What can we get out of this, though? Yeah, I think it might be worth it. Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined tastes of the novice nobility. Oof. Understood, your lordship. Clementure promptly makes note on our date slate. Would you like to hold the meeting shortly? Yes. Cassie and I are ready for the talks. Now I have a messenger sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. Yep, now they are mandatory. Now Cassia is mandatory. Yep. Bit strange that... Whatever. Whatever. Oh fuck. I didn't see that. Enter something or other. Pleasure to meet you or some shit. I don't know. Fuck's sake. This fucking game doesn't want you to read. Bugs you find by hovering over the item and pressing Alt B. That's a concerning message. Esteemed representatives of the novice nobility have arrived at the Rogue Traders' Court. Regent Great House Orsellio, Aronto Orsellio. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. His companion is Lady Glyceria Orsellio, Navigator. Let's assume other people's names. Sorry. The box size didn't change, so I wasn't paying attention. I thought it just got stuck. Well, whatever. Alright, Regent Aronto. The tall, wizened old man profoundly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the Navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the Regent's face where his nose should be. The old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Okay. Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader. There we go. The Regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orsellio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting, and gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know that there are still lords in the Coronis Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orsellio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The Regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, but then stops and looks at you. As long as the Lady Navigator remains under my protection, I will speak on her behalf. The Regent pensively scratched his scant beard with webbed fingers. I suppose we can tolerate that. After all, it was you who rescued the child. If so, tell us, what exactly happened on Urak 5? Renegades among your people seized control of the station and tried to kill the Lady Navigator. They didn't get away with it. Regent Aronto nods slightly. In that case, House Orsellio is deeply indebted to the Rogue Trader, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that the Treaty of Friendship and Alliance, underpinned by a transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity, will suffice. Interesting. Now come, child, it is time you departed for your new home, so that we may finish what we started. He stretches out his withered hand, covered in translucent leathery membranes, towards Cassia. Cassia, I would be honoured if you decided to stay. Unthinkable! Uh-oh. Oh no.
Don't just stand there. Help the Rogue Trader defend the child and the palace!
Oh. Huh.
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
Whoa, okay.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Fucking hell. Right, okay, cool. I'd like one nice meeting where people don't get shot. I suppose I had that when I met the governor. Never mind. I'd like another nice meeting where people don't get shot. Fuck's sake. Oh dear. It's not the name of the game, is it? Right, what's our initiative rolls? Cassie's done pretty well. Actually, Cassie's done pretty well, that's interesting. Maybe we can brain fuck. Are they all hostile over there? Yes. Okay, so we could just have her lock up there and brain fuck all of them. Don't think there's any friendlies at all. Cool. Yeah. Cassia, prepare to commence brain fuckery. What we'll do is we'll have someone activate to kill this guy first. I haven't leveled up. Nah, I don't care. It won't matter, he's shit anyway. Right. Oh, fuck, someone's already there. That's upsetting. Someone's already there, that's also upsetting. Right then. Who are we going to want to activate to try and murder this guy? Probably gonna be this guy. Does that count? Seriously, that counts as full cover? That's bullshit. I'm actually gonna fucking risk Pascal being out here. Maybe. No, I'll probably be fine there. Okay, then who else have we got? You are going to need to kind of follow on Cassia's attack in that direction. This is a very complicated battlefield. So you go there. So you go there. There's a lot of characters in this fight. Is that everyone deployed? That looks like everyone deployed. Cool. Okay. Sure. Start the battle. Right, let's set up some zones. So, front line. Annoyingly, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna set one over here. Or. It's gonna be better to do it that way. How much else do you have? 148. Yeah, okay, cool. That means we are definitely going to need to apply this to over here, because that's going to suck.
On it.
Right. There we go, frontline that. Then we shall go with cover efficiency here.
Who, if not me?
Skill, yeah, extra damage, open pen, crit chance, yeah.
I'll make it happen.
That, then we'll do kill zone. Do kill zone here. Then we're gonna do what's the command? Pascal. Going to take aim with Pascal.
It's as good as done.
And we're going to activate Pascal. Then he is going to overcharge for extra damage on that one, I think. Unless no, you can't get one on the blast, so we'll mark him as
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
then blast for maximum damage. Do you have any? No, none of this ends up being 0 action points for reasons. Yeah, just nuke him. That's my overcharge, 75%. Nuke him.
Request approved.
Wow.
The analysis successful.
Didn't kill him there. Let's do this. That did though.
Successfully terminated.
Sweet. got 2 extraction points, which we're going to use to... Oh, we can mark its prey, okay. I'm going to mark her
The
prey.
Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Then we are going to do... What are we going to do? I'm going to do... the... recoil penalty reduction thing. Here. Cool. Done. Then that's me done unless I want to move, which I kind of don't, so...
Stay vigilant.
Oh, you dumb shit. Really? You put yourself in harm's way for 8 damage. That makes this very difficult. That means we're gonna need to move her out into a threatened zone. That's really dumb. And we're not gonna be able to fight him. Like we were going to be, dickhead. How long are we going to do this now, then? Wonderful. Oh, there we go. Oh, but that puts you in harm's way. And it's not going to kill any of them. Is there any reason for me to fucking do that? It's too much stuff there. Yeah. No one's in position to actually fucking fight from where they are. What we'll do is half. 2 sticks. Gee, that's gonna be okay.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming.
Giggity. Right. Now this should mean that her attack is significantly more devastating. Well, it's... The bar's more full, so that's something. Or more emptied. Go for it. Brain fuck! That did precisely some damage. Okay. What's it doing? That means someone needs to attack. So we voice a command on this guy. And see if I can reactivate him. I can. Or give him 2 action points. Okay. Cool. Well, you shot someone. Great. Good job.
Quick! Quick!
Why do these navigators have chainsaws? Wouldn't they have, like, force weapons? That's... that, whatever the hell that was, kind of concerning. Yay, 2 damage. Good shot. Fuck's sake. And of course, the fucking one we actually need to kill is way all the way over. And we can't kill Oh, we can from there. Nice. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll wander over there. You can do Iron Arm on himself.
I need a foothold.
Iron Arm. Then I want you to do follow my lead. And I want you to charge.
For the throne's glory.
Chop.
Nothing stands against me.
That did nothing. Why did that do nothing? Curse. The one coming up. Right, okay. Time. No. 3 additional moving points. No. No. Why? How did you do no damage? No, you didn't. No. Okay, I'm confused. Because you hit her. You definitely hit her. So why did she take 0 damage? That's peculiar. Okay, that did damage. Fucking confused by that. Right, whatever.
Follow my lead.
Okay.
Duty prevails!
My faith strengthens me.
Oh, fuck. That's crippled us. That's disastrous. Shit. Cool. Love that very much. Yeah, gosh, lovely. Okay. Right then. In it? Yes, we can. That's one of those is friendly though. Never mind. No, never mind. Okay, cool. This is going fantastically. This is not going to go well. Just have to accept that she's going to be out of cover. Why can we not hit this guy? Why can't we hit that guy? What's going on, game? Can you like pay attention to what I'm trying to do? That'd be lovely. Right. Not sure what to do here because the battlefield is extremely cluttered. Too many idiots in the way. Just fucking rock up there and shoot. Really? Why did you? Okay.
You, my emperor!
Right. Okay, let's just laser away this guy. That's not gonna hit their friendlies, is it? No. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Next, then we're gonna do. I think this fight's gonna last a while, so I'm gonna do this one.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do it.
So it's gonna generate more attacks. Then.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
So another attack. Try not just full auto again, because reasons. Ow.
I'll do it.
Alright. Salvage. Not enough. Yep, okay. I'm just gonna pick it up for now. Avalon's stunned, everybody's stunned, everyone important is stunned. Fantastic. Do not throw another stun grenade. He's gonna throw another stun grenade. Dig it. How can we never pass stun checks?
Follow my lead.
Oh great, I'm stunned as well. It's all on you, Cassia. Don't fuck up. There's no way that you can do anything useful about this. Can't reactivate any of our allies. I can reactivate Argento, is there really much point? On the evil eye is gonna be messy. That's right. Okay, we can blast 2 with it, but that ultimately doesn't really help that much. No. Well, I think it's probably going to invest in brain fuck for this person.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Then voice command Argenta. Activate Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And blast again.
Faith without deeds can escape
There we
the
go.
Emperor's judgment.
Fantastic. Right, I need to reload. So anyway, you can get one momentum. Not right now. Shit. Okay.
I'll do it.
I'm just gonna chuck and reload. Okay, then you can do not much else. Gotta be able to see a target to do this. Frustrating.
If I may.
Ooh, 6 damage.
Weather the storm.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
Throne, take you.
That's a problem.
Weapon at the ready.
That's a problem. Right, so, Warp Curse. What did this do again? It was not good for fucking psychos. All incoming war damage is increased by 22%. All other types of damage increased by 11%. Start a turn aiming closest to them. Also becomes cursed. Oh, okay, so that's just gonna propagate. Lovely. That's wonderful. Cool. Right, I'll follow my lead. Charge.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Then we're gonna do Psychic Force. Charm Momentum, fuck you. There we go, right. I'm not gonna have you use that momentum, you can just hang out where you are.
Follow my lead.
Stop bullshit. There we go, right, we can now exit. Man, that fucking Warp Curse is just flooding the chamber. Wait, what? Why? I can't do anything with Pascal. Why have I got him selected? What? Eye of Oblivion. No. Next. Why can't he do anything? He's got no action points, he's got no movement points. All he can do is mark someone as prey, and he can't actually see anyone to mark them as prey, so... Is anyone currently marked as prey? No. So... That's why... Game. Don't understand why you bothered with that.
The heretics.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have you rock up to there. And you're gonna burst... Burst these two. Is that another hostile? They are. Oh, that. Okay, apparently that works. For not great percentages, but sure. So
rejoice in battle!
Smooth! You're not going to hit any enemies either. Wonderful.
As the Emperor comes... I'll do it.
Let's see if I get the same angle again. There we go. That's much better. Now.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Murder this motherfucker.
This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor...
Said murder
Faith
this
without
motherfucker. Thank you. I'm the fucking idiot. Right. Everyone's yours there. Oh fuck. Now run and gun. Whoops.
I'll do it.
Run and gun. Get another attack.
As the Emperor...
There we go. Run up and kick him. Probably don't do that. Now Blood's still stunned, yay!
Stay vigilant.
Okay, look, I've finally got loads of friendlies. The enemy's got 2 stun grenades and just shut down half of them.
Strengthen me.
Force. Hey, I can activate. Can I activate anyone else though? Are they all fucking stunned as well? They're probably all fucking stunned as well, because fuck my life. How many hostiles are there? I think there's just one. No, there's there's that guy there, that guy there. Okay, there's 2 over there. I'm very wrong. And there's okay, there's 3 over here, and there's 1. I'm completely fucking wrong. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, lovely, brilliant, spectacular. Don't appear to be stunned anymore, so if we let's move the front line to here.
I'll see to it personally.
Then let's do kill zone there. Then we can do seriously, can we reactivate Pascal? Okay, we can. Why can't we voice a command? He's had like 4 fucking turns stunned. Why can't we voice a command?
Who if not me?
Right, shoot that motherfucker.
My vow is to serve.
Overcharge.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
Sure.
Spiritual prognosis is
Wow, didn't get
favorable.
it. That's unfortunate. Oh well, we're done. Right. Let's just get this motherfucker.
I'll see to it.
You. Okay. Right. I could have tried to activate Avalon. Okay, fucking dokey. Let's activate Avalon. Avalon has done
You should
nothing.
feel honored to witness this.
This entire fucking game. This entire fucking battle. Are you serious? He can't actually get into. He can't get into position. Really? You can't. Okay. Can you go from there? Good. That's interesting. Okay, go there. We'll do. Follow my lead.
Follow my lead.
That's what I told you to do. Then let's have charge.
At your beck and call.
Smack. There we go. Right, now. Do this very much on screen. No, you can move again. I thought you could move again, and it was telling me that you couldn't move again. Dick.
A tactically sound approach.
Bonk. And again.
Victory is imminent.
Bonk. Is that everyone? No, there's one more remaining. Where are you? Oh, that's something. Right down. Well, that's pretty fortunate for you. I can't get that. Oh, chain axe. Instead of a fucking thunder hammer. Never mind. Right. Yeah, you've done all you can do then, haven't you? Suppose.
At your beck and call.
That doesn't help. Doesn't do anything like that. And then we'll do force distraction.
It
Just
will
try
be
and keep
done.
him alive.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact, but I don't think you've got the ability to move with brace for impact. No, you don't. So you're done. And I'm done.
Break their morale! Follow my lead.
Cassian. Right. 29 health remaining. What do I get you to do? Just do that. 60. Okay, let's do a press advantage and then brain fuck that guy.
Me?
Yep.
If you insist, Lord
Press
Captain.
advantage and her brain fuck. Splat. There we go. Fucking dick bags. The hell? Mr. Selling there. Right. What do you got to say for yourself? Lady Navigator Alina. Mercy! And Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Okay, that's not concerning at all. Rogue Trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harbouring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Hateria Orsellio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about this madness that is devouring House Orsellio like a malignant tumour. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Alina. I will hear what you wish to tell me. No, hang on. Spare me. No, No, because you just randomly fucking opened fire on me and your fellow navigators and my servants and their servants. I kind of don't want to hear what you're going to say, really. Alright, your fate will be decided by a trial. Fuck it. Yeah. I'll hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, Rogue Trader. She immediately escaped. Oh. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. Right. Charged with attempted murder of Navigator Cassia Orsellio, attempted murder of Rogue Trader, and attack on the palace. Let the trial commence. I, Alina Hateria of House Orsellio, swear to tell the Rogue Trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Okay. Pathetic. Silence. With all due respect, House Orsellio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time representatives answered before the Rogue Trader. Right. Right. Execute them. Just fucking shoot all of them. Right, Regent Oronto, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a Rogue Trader. What the fuck? Rogue Trader, House Orsellio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the Rogue Trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness. The accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. Be that as it may, you're responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason not to execute you on the spot. No. Come on, Regent, you proved your innocence. How do I know your words are not on the trap? I believe you... And yet this is the second attempt that has been made on Cassia's life. I need answers. Yeah, he did fight to prevent it, but yeah, I believe you, Regent Oronto, and yet this is the second attempt that's been made on Cassia's life. I need answers. We are ready to tell you everything. We know that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me about the renegades. They're madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Navigator Tisiphone Orsellio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Orsellio would fall into oblivion. Right. Why do the renegades seek to destroy the House's relic? They dread its power, for only a Navigator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Stairway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Okay. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Stairway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Navigator Tisiphone Orsellio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Right. Does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's Atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Navigator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Navigator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as a successor. Right. Looks like House Orsellio has fallen on hard times. The regent stays silent and then replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain a fragile balance within our house, but then the Navigator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her great destiny." What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, powers cannot take hold of her mind. Okay, I think we've heard enough. Regent acknowledges your words with a nod and waits for you to continue. Right, Lady Alina, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I'll start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Orsellio. She was daring Navigator who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Stairway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orsellio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Setala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. Right. What else is Tisiphone Orsellio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Navigator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she is rotting away on one of her secret worlds. Alina finishes with a sneer. Right, I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Lady Cassia? Tisiphone passed her Atlas onto her successor before fleeing the house. To a newborn child, we could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. Bloody hell. You call Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas? Actually, yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her, or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? Right, why didn't you attack before? Why now? Sifney always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on TV. Okay. Was it named by Jawas? TV! But the girl survived, and Regent Aronto hid her so far away and guarded her so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. Then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Yurak 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight and her House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the Serpent's head. So you admit Regent Aronto was not aware of this assassination attempt? Alina clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Aronto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trader. Fucking hell. Mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting... Right, what the hell have you lot got yourselves into? I think I've heard enough. I'd like to speak to the Regent again. I don't have any other... I can't question him about any of the answers. No, okay. Lady Cassia, you two are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? I think I'm ill-prepared to make judgments of this kind. Cassia lowers her eyelashes and continues in a barely perceptible whisper. I'm sure the rogue trader knows what to do better than I. Gotcha. Cool. I'm not sure what to do here. I don't know. Ready to deliver my judgment, apparently. Cassia watches you closely, holding hands in a gesture of prayer. I hereby find both sides of House Orsellio guilty and hereby sentence you to death. Well, at the very least, yeah, Lady Alina Heteria is guilty of attempted murder of Lady Cassia and an attack on the rogue trader. You call this a fair trial? Ridiculous! Everyone here is rotten to the core. All of you are heretics and madmen. Curse you! Curse you! Lady Alina will be the first navigator to be transformed into a servitor. That's a terrible fucking idea. Lady Alina will make a remarkable servo skull. No, I'm... Man. I don't think it's right to have Cassia execute her. That's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. No, Lady Alina, you'll be publicly executed. I'll personally carry out the sentence. Yeah, Lady Cassia, I'm not doing that, and we're not sentencing her to any kind of imprisonment because she'll be dangerous and escape. Yeah, publicly executed. I'll personally carry out the sentence. What an honor! I must give credit where credit's due. At least you bothered to listen to me. Good luck with that, with the monster rogue trader. Yeah, whatever. Rogue trader, allow me to ask what fate awaits the esteemed regent and the other members of my house. Hereby dismiss all charges against Regent Aronto. Hereby proclaim Regent Aronto Orsellio guilty of what happened. I'm gonna dismiss all charges. I'm crossing my fingers that I've done the right thing here. Hereby mass murderer, torturer, I don't know. Well, he's had to try and interrogate and control the house that has been rising up against him. And Lady Cassia. I hereby dismiss all charges against the Regent Aronto. It pleases us to know that the enemy's schemes failed to harm relations between our dynasties. But tell us, what future awaits House Orsellio and the Von Valancia's protectorate? Let's sign a treaty of friendship and alliance. I wish to help House Orsellio solve their current problems. Yeah, I wish to help House Orsellio solve the current problems. Regent's sagging skin quivers when he sighs. It would be highly disrespectful of us to refuse the aid of a rogue trader. We, Aronto Orsellio, do hereby accept your offer. If you'll allow, we shall discuss the details later. Yes. Right. Let us sign a treaty of friendship and alliance between our dynasties. With great pleasure. Our emissary will contact yours and deliver the scrolls for your signature and seal. May the Emperor bless this new alliance. Navigator's insight gained 15. Oh, cool. Exchange of culture and technology. I'd like to discuss the Lady Navigator's future now. As we said earlier, the child must return to the fold of her house. We hope you be gracious enough to acquiesce. There are traitors in your midst. Will the Lady Navigator not be safer under my protection? Under the Expanse law, the payment for rescuing the Lady Navigator was a contract obliging her to serve on my ship. Cassie has no need of your tutelage. As future Novator, she will handle ill issues house facing on her own. Give my consent if I furnish with another Navigator. No. I'll personally decide when the Navigator leaves my crew. If you object, we can settle the dispute with a duel. Fucking hell. No. There are traitors in your midst. Would the Lady Navigator not be safer under my protection? There's a pregnant pause. The Regent stares at you as if trying to peer through the skin, muscle, and bone to see the darkest corners of your heart. You are not wrong, rogue trader. If you are willing to take care of the child while we deal with our problems, so be it. Though House Orsellio may have suffered the pain of a schism, only we can protect the child from our brethren and lead her along the paths of enlightenment to the Novator's throne. Sure. Get the fuck out of my palace. Also, Argenta, why the fuck are there like 12,000 bolt rounds in the side of this damn thing? Right. Cool. That was... a choice was made. Possibly the wrong choice. I suppose we'll find out later. Speak to oh, okay, never mind. Cool. Lady Cassia, speak to Lady Cassia. That's fine, and then that's whatever. Any other contracts turned up? Equal for 3 profit factor. Captain who calls himself the Master Inspector is in the market for human merchandise. Peculiar characters repeatedly shown up on foot ordered by serfs, criminals, and unfortunates detained for vagrancy. Where he takes them unknown, but his coffers seem bottomless. Sure. Actually, we kind of need people for more things, don't we? Quinchal Good. Contacted by high-ranking administrative official who previously helped with reclaiming the relic of Saint Cognatius from House Corda. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more in exchange for the riches requested. He promises that an error will creep into the administration's calculations so that all provisions from the agri-world of Mercus Alpha will be shipped to Dargonus instead of the Navy's orbital fortress, Dargonus 2. No. No. Let's just rack up our profit factor, because we need our profit factor up dramatically. And now we don't have enough people to do anything else with Huzzah. Cool. Level up break. Okay, we've got to choose a stratagem. Overwhelming stratagem. All attacks by allies in that area inflicts overwhelming effect on the enemy. Failed resistance tests. Minus 25 ballistic skill, 25% rate of fire, 15 weapon skill. Melee creature have their movement points reduced by 3. Ranged creatures try to get behind cover. Distraction. 1 round, all allies within range of 10 cells gain the ability to move to that area. Even does not provoke attacks of opportunity and doesn't spend MP. That's potentially helpful. Combat locus distraction chooses one of the combat attacks areas for 1 round. Target areas bonuses are doubled. All other tactical areas of discharge can't be used again this turn. Can be designated next round. Okay. Trench line. Combat tactics areas. All hours gain plus 15% cover efficiency and reroll all failed characteristic tests. Covering the affected area does not suffer any damage. Ooh, that's a thing, because I keep putting this on places that have got destructible cover and it keeps getting blown to bits. Putting the defensive one on. That would be helpful to redeploy. That would make it that we need to redeploy less, potentially. Let's do Blitz, because that will allow me to move people around if necessary. Alright, Argenta, what do you got for me? Next attack, if it hits, will cause toughness resistance tests. Impact type, knocks target prone, piercing and rending damage, inflicts bleeding slowed on the target until the end of combat. Energy and all other damage inflicts blinded. Reckless Rush. Gain 9 movement points. Stacks of versatility, they gain 3 more stacks of versatility, which lasts until the end of their turn. Interesting. Cautious approach. Cautious approach until the end of combat, or they use confident approach. Instead of usual bonuses from versatility, Archmentor gains 5% dodge and parry for every step. What do you get for versatility as standard? 3 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack of versatility. Okay. Excuse me, plus 5% dodge and parry instead. Wounds will slow, blinded, bleeding, burning, and toxic effects from themselves. They are immune to these effects, as well as stun and prone, for as long as the Archmilitant keeps cautious approach active. Okay. Confident approach. Dodge reduction and parry reduction ignores 3% of enemy cover for each stack. All the Archmilitant's attacks score critical hits. For the Archmilitant's critical damage on those attacks is reduced by half. Fucking hell. 4 more stacks of versatility. Attacks always deal maximum damage as long as... What? Archmilitant's attacks always deal maximum damage as long as the Archmilitant keeps Confident Approach effect active. Confident Approach it is. And apparently that costs 0 action points. Cool. Okay. That should massively increase their damage output. Pascal, what do you got? Alright, no. Waterfall characters gain stacking 10% bonus dodge reduction inside a hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single targets attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Okay. Hey, Neko Fox, how's it going? Let's get your shout out. How goes? Wearing heavy armor, plus 1 point, plus 1 deflection cold. It's any target they hit with a single target. Successful critical hits with single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Close up scanning. That's because melee attacks apply the machines to it. No. Scales, attacks, and effects of exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemies on any effects of machines per community. Yeah. It's going at least. Still don't have a job and sleeping in too much now. Ah, yeah. That's not a great situation. Dodge reduction and parry, reduction and melee weapons, but it's not using them. Perception with 10. Let's have. Plasma weapon attacks gain plus 2 maximum damage. That's not. There's only so much you can do to fix it. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, finding a job is a fucking pain in the dick. And, yeah. Sleeping. Sleeping is complicated. Sleep patterns are a real problem. So I'm well aware. What do we do here? Do I get your agility up more? Just, I need you fucking going first. It's all well and good getting all these bonuses, but I need you activating. We need to be able to kill shit before it activates in a turn. Or to take stuff off of the board. Yeah, alright. Missing shots. Next attack 100% over penetration. Eh. Instead the prey. Trap in a free cell. Any enemy entering 2 cell around the trap activates it. Enemy in 2 cell radius around the trap suffers 12 direct damage, must pass agility test or become immobilized. Count gains agility bonus movement points at the beginning of the next turn. Yeah. Up on the trail. Designates an enemy a 10 cell radius is trailed and finishes the turn. Oh. If an ally kills a trailed enemy, the bounty hunter gains extra turn after that ally's turn with all AP and MP remaining from the moment that. Oh, yeah. Gains additional movement points. Cooldown upon the trail is reset. No, okay. Rude. Ally attacks target marked as prey. The attack deals plus 3% additional damage and gains half the bounty hunter's current bonuses to crit chance and critical damage granted to hunt down the prey. Sure. Oh, wait, no, that takes an action to activate. His abilities are shit. Why is he not classed Tech Priest? Prey. Target master's prey is always immobilized until the next turn. Wait. And must pass an agility test to become immobilized until the enemy's next turn. So they could walk into it, become immobilized, and then immediately. Well, I suppose any other abilities that would reactivate and keep them immobilized. Sure, because I've got to choose something stupid. I don't know, whatever. Right, what do we got? Walk. Against damage protection, against range attacks equal to the number of unyielding beacon. Yeah. We need to push and force movement effects to the next turn. Yeah. Defensive stance. Unyielding beacon stacks parry until then. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy's attack, they immediately make an attack of opportunity. Ooh, possibly good. Wall of Rockfruit. The Vanguard and all allies in 3 cell radius gain temporary wounds and 50% less damage from the next attack. Attack lasts until the end of the Vanguard's next turn. That might be good. So that'd be 3, that's like 4 temporary wounds minimum, really. Or Vanguard forces an enemy in melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons. Nope. No. Okay. Defensive stance. Parry to potentially generate counterattacks. Yep, that looks good to me. Yep. Cool. Cassia, my dear, what can we do? Ooh, looks like it's a psychic power or it's basic ability. Right. All of these are like extra damage, extra warp damage or something like that. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer 11% additional damage from any source of warp damage. Stacks for each hit inflicted by the Navigator, so yeah, it's the kind of thing that you need to blast twice with the eyeball, which is kind of difficult. Action points or perception. Line of sight, dodge and hit chance reduced by 6. That's something. Whenever combat gives an extra turn, gain plus extra bonus to willpower. What do you mean by an extra turn? Any extra turn. Usually extra turns are granted by special abilities such as the officer. Abilities grant extra turn, can't be used extra turn. Sure. Extra turn. Maybe that. Open the warp. Resistance tests. And he's moved. Well, I haven't got any of them moving, so and the Navigator power has not been used as combat. What? And plus 2 perception would be correct and false. Enemy fails resistance test against Navigator power. Attacks against them gain a plus 32% critical hit chance. The effect stacks is but the effect stacks but is reset by critical hit. Okay, well we may as well do that because yeah, whenever an enemy fails a resistance test, sure. Then what do we got? Linchpin. Target ally, Master Tactician gains +1 resolve for every 5 stacks tactical advantage. Master Tactician loses half of their stacks, rounded up. Affects stacks until the beginning of the next turn. Master Tactician gains stacks equal to 25% of all momentum gain instead of using 20%. Strong point. Target gains +2 temporary wounds, +1 for each 2 stacks tactical advantage a Master Tactician has. Loses half their stacks. Whenever the target loses temporary wounds from damage, target gains momentum equal to the temporary wounds lost. Bloody hell, okay. Further. Oh, Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their wounds. Resets the cooldown of Linchpin, Inspire, and Strong Point. Fucking no. Finish the job. Okay. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. This effect is applied by enemies or attacked by Master Tactician's allies, who are not the Master Tactician, and have less than 50% of the maximum rules remaining. Immediately attacks the target with single shot or strike. This attack does not count towards the attack's per turn limit, dealing half the weapon's maximum damage, and additional ballistic skill bonus. Ordinarily, I like extra attacks, but I think that has to be a weapon attack. Yeah, it's got to be a single shot or strike, so it's a weapon attack. It's a gunshot or melee weapon, so no. Okay. Right, immolate the soul. That's a soul effect. So this was the thing that got used against us. Pass a willpower test to remove the flames. When burning, Psychos suffer additional damage. Whoopsie, Psychos suffer additional damage every time they use psychic powers. Demons every time they use. Okay, so immolate the soul looks pretty powerful, and it looked more precise than opening her fucking third eye to melt everyone. Yeah, that's a line, not a cone. That's a shame. Well, okay, it's just a line, not a limited cone. There is no such thing as a limited cone in this game. Annoyingly. In reality. That's 2 AP. Eh. Why do I keep losing my connection to chat? Odd. Hang on. Navigator decreases veil degradation by minus willpower bonus points. Willpower bonus points. All allies gain plus willpower bonus deflection against all warp damage and damage from psychic powers until the end of the Navigator's next turn. That could be pretty fucking powerful. Notch of Purpose. Designates a square. Closest enemy to the square moves 4 cells to it. They go to it, even if they're stunned or immobilized. Oh, that's how you move people around. Target ally gains 22 to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Show the path. This ability can target allies that have at least one melee weapon and weapon sets. Target immediately gains an extra turn during which they can use the ability to charge, and only this ability. Waking Nightmare. Enemy becomes cursed until the end of combat. Yes. All incoming. This was the other ability that they had. Warp damage is increased by 22%, and other types of incoming damage are increased by 11%. That's pretty powerful. Zone of Fear. All creatures must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move out of the zone, even if stunned or immobilized. Triggers attack opportunity and navigates allies. We've passed the resistance test or are outside the zone. Okay. So that'll do veil degradation though, won't it? I want to be able to read the rest of this, why can't I scroll the rest of it? Get rid of the prerequisites. Start of the turn, enemy closest to them also becomes... Okay, so it's not actually getting extra. Right, So, trouble is, if I get something like Waking Nightmare, I'm then using multiple powers in a turn, which is going to do quite a lot of veil degradation. Not Waking Nightmare, Warp Curse Unleashed. Immolate the Soul seemed pretty powerful. So what have we got? Held in my gaze. 13 to 30 damage. Yeah, suffers 15 damage. Their willpower resistance test to drop it. Burning psychics suffer additional damage each time they use psychic powers, and demons every time they attack with these psychic powers. Don't usually get options to do this. Then I am having her in more of a frontline position, so yeah, we'll do Immolate the Soul. Level up. You're right. Right, what have we got? Elusive Shadow. Kind of the lowest priority targets. Assassin can move through enemies. Extra dodge. Attacks deal 10% extra damage. Half cover provides 50% cover efficiency. Elusive phase when the assassin attacks, so that's something to do after an attack. Dance Macabre. That's a melee. Oh, suffering through it. Yeah, no. Don't care. Magic attack. Single target attack will have plus minus 50% armor penetration penalty. What? With a minimum of 0% penetration and plus 10 lethality. So range attack, target is forced to move to the closest cell in a 3-cell range with no adjacent cover facing toward the assassin. So we have attack opportunity. Let's generate a free attack to do that. Assassin attacks granting 40% dodge to the target of the attack. If the attack hits, it deals an additional 21 rounded down damage, increased by twice the percentage of the target's missing wounds. What? So that makes the target nearly 50%, well, yeah, 40% more likely to dodge to dodge the attack. But if it hits, it deals an additional 21 damage. plus double the percentage of the target's missing wounds. Fucking hell. Why make something so fucking complicated? Just see this. Elusive Shadow. The assassin's attack still 10% more damage. Or, you know, becomes the lowest priority target. Yeah, it's not really that great, but sure, whatever. And I don't care about leveling up anyone else, so fuck them. Cool. That was a thing that happened. That was definitely a thing that happened. Fuck's sake. Let's get out of here. Right, we need to speak to Cassia. This is not the normal way that we are around here. Okay. Cassia. Oh.
It is so fortunate you have come. I
excuse me.
admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color.
Grab food, no worries.
You are the only one who I trust to hear this confession. The thought of being Novator both frightens and sickens me.
Huh.
How can I manage an entire house if I cannot even control my powers? I am just grateful to you for always being close and guiding me to the right path. Thank you, Rogue Trader. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls until you decide otherwise.
Excellent. Hope you're feeling a little safer now that Alina Orsellio has been executed.
On the contrary, Lord Captain.
Whoops.
The mere thought of what happened tightens a grey-blue slip noose around my throat.
Ooh.
To realize, again and again, how fervently your subjects hate you.
Oops.
I am sorry, Lord Captain. I should not have darkened your colors with my own struggles.
You feel a suffocating lump in your throat. Alarmed, Cassia passes a palm over your shoulder as if shaking off some ash that settled there. You feel some relief. You did not mention the Stairway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already.
Cassia lowers her lashes and touches
The
plate over her
Starway
heart.
Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orsellio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
Okay, so the Star Atlas is... Okay. So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in Navigator's House Orsellio at birth.
But my Atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
She nods. Okay. So navigators in your house fear the Atlas's powers.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
Well... The Silver Brow's furrow in fury, then she lets out a disconsolate sigh. What are we gonna do with you? You said you wouldn't share your secret with just anyone. Does that mean I'm someone to you?
I didn't. I only meant that...
Oop.
I am at ease in your company.
Whoops. Your heart stutters, searing heat envelops your shoulders, throat and chest, and your brain goes foggy. The by now familiar influence of Cassia's powers is intoxicating your mind more than usual. Whoops. Cassia looks away, a subtle blush blooming on her pale cheeks. Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening.
Giving a slight smile, Cassia nods and thanks. Right, what is your special sight revealed?
You are engulfed in clouds the color of dark umber. They carry an old pain and doubt.
As if in a trance, Cassia reaches for your shoulder with the tips of her fingers. A strange feeling of relief comes over you, as if your lungs have fully opened, allowing you to take deep breaths for the first time in ages. The young woman notices your expression and jerks away, frightened. Oh.
I beg forgiveness for my inappropriate behavior. When I see such oppressive colors, I immediately want to paint them a different hue, to disperse them. I already mentioned I cannot control it, except this time, I thought I would be able to, for whatever reason.
There's nothing shameful about wanting to help, but you should ask my permission next time.
Absolutely. That is what I will do next time.
Yes, okay. Right, I must take my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Intriguing. Okay. Anything else that we need to close up? That's undetermined, that's someone we can't get to, and that's just worked on. Nope, column management, there we go. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, that's finished, is it? Okay, cool. Purity bureaucracy. Reductions. Oh no. Requisitioning religious tithes from other worlds in guise of ecclesiarchy gives the opportunity to keep a portion of the proceeds. No, we're not doing that. Even though that will help my profit margin. Right. Some indulgences for sale. That's what we've got. Hallowed Railway. Efficiency, complacency. Yeah, it's not really that brilliant, but we need to make sure that we're not going to lock ourselves out of one of these. So that has to be good tidings. Or walking counter battles bonus and gain 20% damage against demons, which would be nice. But we have to do bonfires of righteousness. Run that one, and do that one, and get this weird thing. And more profit factor. That only gains security. Profit factor would be lovely. Bonfires of Righteousness, good tidings, and Bonfires of Righteousness. Bonfires of Righteousness. Oh fuck, we made good tidings. I guess I made a choice. Because, yeah, okay, we now can't do that. Shit. Okay, well, I made a choice. Why can we not do that then? Because we can't do Bonfires of Righteousness. Why? Really? Did I do the, I did the wrong one. No, we want this one. But we need profit factor of 50 and a load more adamantine. Okay, fucking hell, this is just costing us adamantine. Alright, touchback hello. St. Cognatius left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men and women. Rogue trader Incendio Corda possesses shards of priceless combi tool bearing the saint's fingerprints. Formally reclaiming the relic via Adeptus Ministratum will be a bureaucratic war requiring influential allies and nothing short of an army of clerics and scribes. But if passed into the safekeeping of the monks of the Order of the Hammer, it would be a great triumph for the faithful. Doesn't really help me, does it? Sure. Use up all of our adamantine. You're still building. You're done. Yep. Hey, we got loads more people now. Fantastic. All the servitors, visual attack guards, chemicals, promethium, phlogiston. Armored prow. Ah, yes. This is the prow plating, and the ram causes internal fires. Titanfall advancer. Ah, that's what I thought I was going to try and get. Whoops. Titanfall advancer. That's the point. I need to have a look at those torpedoes. All the system is connected by mighty cognition. Blocks offered to explorers as a gift to rogue trader. Computing power is so great that the augurs can pick up even the slightest vulnerabilities in enemy defenses. Only suffer minus 10% to their region. And that increases profit factor. They won't increase profit factor. Okay. Armored Ridge. Calvagama will grant a sacred writ authorizing the production of war machines. Amid the solemn flickering of lumens, fierce machine spirits of battle tanks, armored transports, and artillery cannons will awaken, craving the blood of heretics and xenos. So, follow the servitors. What do we need to do for that? We need efficiency up, we need more mechanisms. Okay. That'll get our efficiency up. Disability detonator. Oh yeah. That's just weird. Project full of servitors. No. Efficiency is 0. Fuck's sake. Efficiency of 5. Fucking hell. Oh, let's do this. Motive Forces Life. Calvagama is sufficiently advanced and well defended to have the honour of hosting an Electro Priest monastery. Lighting up the sky with mighty magnetic radiance, this formidable power complex will pour thousands of gigawatts of blessed motive force on the planet's manufacturers. Go for it. Still building, still building. Okay. Right. Journal. Now we might have enough people to chuck stuff. No, we don't. Bugger. Not that we really want that. Okay. Right, what next? Right, what are we doing? Floating around, dicking about. Yeah, we're just kind of floating around waiting for something to happen now, aren't we? Well, I'm at 78. Right, okay. Let's have a look at these torpedoes. So, 5 plasma torpedoes of 19 damage warheads. 4 torpedoes of 22 damage warheads. Okay. Bugger. Well, the 5 torps is just better. Shit. Unless they... I don't know if they bypass shields or what. Hit the target, yeah. Okay. That doesn't help. I want to see what it means for doing sonic damage. I don't know if that would be better against Xenos. I don't know if that would be better against Imperial. I don't know if that's not better. I don't know if that is better against everything. I don't bloody know. I don't bloody know. Five. No, the 5 torps is better. 5 torps is better, just maths. Yeah, they do, what, 2 less per torpedo. There's an additional torpedo over that, so yeah, I don't really know what to say about that. Right, can we... Still can't get over here, I don't know what to do. Unforeseen event. Anywhere that has that amount of time chance. So I don't think we do. Let's blast it. Just blast it. Blast it. Seems like already being mined somehow. So, Bastille, lithium. Oh, hang on. No, that's already been mined. Unknown event. Oh fuck, hang on. Okay, so we've got adamantine available down here, but I didn't have it mining. So reason. Lord Captain, we've received an astropathic message from Dargonus. Achilles Scalander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in silence of Mare Cigarette. Okay. Coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely the merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. Right. So where is that? Is that back the way we came? Give me some fucking quest markers, quest indicators here, please. Ah, here we go. Silence and Mercy. Okay, so it's not too far off. Where are we going? Hopefully it can survive 2 jumps worth. Let's drop safe, see what happens. 179. Right, we'll travel here. Then space combat awaits in the system. Let's get in there. Silence of Mare Secret. Alright, here we go. Sup, bitches? So, hang on, got a friendly falcon. Ooh. Fuck. Oh dear. Destroyer, immortality denied destroyer, last take from frigates. Great, okay, this is going to suck. And our allies are already damaged and rolled fucking terrible. And they're disengaging. Okay, lovely. So they're not actually fucking going to defend themselves. Cool. They are not going to defend themselves. That's annoying. Oh, weapons. Back. Excellent. Welcome back. One of these quickly. He's within range. So that's okay. Right. So what I think we'll do. Go to here. Might crap out a load of torpedoes. Cannot crap out a load of torpedoes. Shit. Okay, never mind. There goes that plan. So then we'll do vulnerability scan on this fucker.
Engage the engines.
Nice. Okay, that helps. I'm gonna try and lance the bugger.
Lance battery. Volley!
Beams. Well, we hit it. It didn't break its fucking shadow field.
With the force of a supernova.
Again. Nope. Destroyed. Doesn't matter. Works for me. Okay. Right, which fucking shield sector do we reinforce? Probably the... side. Sure. Don't find any torpedoes at all. Probably not, no. Okay. Shit. Shit. Okay, great. So that would have been the right side to reinforce, but they are shooting. Wonderful. Indeed. Welcome back. Yeah, that's this. So what am I doing this? What can we do here? Well, sooner we can get rid of. Well, if we can get more shit off of the field, it's the better it is. Yeah, the more shit we can remove, the better. So what I want to do is probably go right there, so we can bombard that fucker and that one. Yes.
Lance batteries. Volley!
Beams. That did pretty heavy damage. Now let's shoot this fucker.
Make
There's the
every
guns.
shot count.
Dack. Oh, destroyed it. Nice. Happy with that. In which case, we're going to fire the second last weapon.
Fire at will.
Beams. That didn't destroy. That's unfortunate. Okay. Shit. I can't quite get them in arc, damn it. Really, I must be trying to intervene between these, which is going to suck. Can you maintain deflection on that side? You can. It's really handy. I can't this. Yeah, okay. Go. There we go. And can't use any of your abilities for some reason. Yeah. Oh no! They beamed into my butt. Okay. Oh, fuck. Stop. I don't think I'm going to win this. Let's do something stupid. I think they're going to be destroyed. Can't do this again. Still can't fire a fucking triple salvo torpedoes, which I kind of want to fucking do. Ooh. Alright, let's go around here. That could be interesting. Let's see if we can...
Helmsman, take us in.
Move to there and expose a vulnerability. Okay, that's an option. I also didn't check to see if they'd be an arc for this. They are, good. So we're going to fire a lance.
With the force of a
Beams.
supernova.
Then we are going to fire side guns and this one, yeah.
Macro cannon, open fire!
Dack. Then we are going to fire. Lances at this guy. No, I think these will focus up. Actually, I can't guarantee.
Launch battery,
Beams.
volley!
Then drift round to here. Drift up to here. Fire
Coordinates set.
Mac cannon.
Proceed accordingly.
Kaboom! Fantastic. Then let's get to here and protect my ass. Save my butt. I still can't do the triple torpedo volley, I don't know why. Okay. Hey, they finally found me as a target. Fantastic. Right. Did we assume the torpedoes or something? No, not torpedoes. Don't understand. It's too much about scale. It doesn't really make sense. Right, let's get to here, I guess. Possible fire side guns. Could, if we do this, and we'll be in last range for that. Yes, we would. Okay, so we'll do that. Flagship's net shot gains 2 extra range, which brings this guy into range.
Make every shot count.
Dack. Miss, come on. Ah, lame. Really? One of those should have hit.
Fire at
Beams! Beams!
battery, volley!
Delagation through blessed plasma fire.
Hang on. Gas and dust combat. Evasion, maneuverability -1, speed -1. Get me. Might just go there and fire torps. Let's It's kind of worthless now.
Helmsman, take us in.
Just get over there. Just be roughly in the way. Oh great, now you can reload. Okay. Range? No. Because of the fucking plan. Thanks, Argenta. You are being useless. Get out of here. Why have you not walked out yet? There we go. No. Okay. Stay said nothing. Weird. Right. I'm not gonna get you on anything at all. I'm gonna have to do this. Stop throwing the pop-up right where I'm trying to aim. That's in arc, but the fucking chance of hitting him awful. 29%.
With the force of a supernova!
Fucking go for it. Beams! You dented it. Good job.
Lance battery, volley!
And there it goes. Kaboom!
Another victory for the von Valancius dynasty.
Cool. Fantastic. A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Captain. This time he's not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achilles' aides have reported the said leader will be heading an attack on the paradise world Grantis. There's one catch. The planet belongs to Caligula's Winterscale, another rogue trader. Okay. Master Scalander noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into someone else's territory. The Governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing. Okay. Right, where is Grantis? Received a Vox message from a rescued vessel. Inordinate thanks. Shuttle has been dispatched to deliver you something. Oh, Retobi Pound Shot. Oh, that's nice. Okay, sure. Not helpful, but sure. Okay. Right, meanwhile I was trying to get somewhere so I could mine some adamanta. Fucking adamantium. Where the hell? That's a call for help from Gratis. Okay, where was it? Where was it that I needed to go? Here. Shattered World. Visit. So like 1 or 2 adamantite or something. Shattered World. Well, 1 or 2 adamantite. Oh, 5 adamantite. Fucking yeah, of course we're gonna do that. Given how rare it turns out adamantite actually is. For you, there we go, increase the profit factor. Right. Throw more people, get more provisions. More people get more premium chemicals. We don't have anywhere near enough weapons to get. We don't need one more weapons. And that's the ancient bunker that I think is toxic. That has doors that we can't get through. Something. Ah, there's not a spur here that we can go down quickly. Fight hole. Okay, well, and it's going to be a detour. There probably isn't a time. Well, no, there might be a time limit on this. Maybe. I don't know. Trouble. Trouble. Yeah. Trouble here. Trouble here. Then might try and do, because we are going to have to go back this way, is I'm going to try and safety this ship. Oh, and we can get some xenotech here. No, that's here, isn't it? No, it's not. That's here. Xenotech, yeah. So we'll travel here. We'll travel here, we'll mine up some xenotech. However that works. Excuse me, what? Xenotech, so I'm going to extract the important. Seems there doesn't seem to be any kind of negative repercussions, at least so far, for selling xenotech. Xenotech. Set up an extraction on fucking someone else's body world. And warp. And we visit. Before we actually land, I'm going to save just in case something stupid happens. One, PC. Two xenotech. Right, let's land at the Governor's camp. Let's take usual team. Yeah. Okay. That seems like the route to go. So
Always keep your eye on the price.
it's not. Oh, so we're too late. Ah, shit. Okay. Body's lying face down, its crooked fingers clinging to the ground. The woman had her spine broken and she was allowed to crawl in the vain hope of escape. Oof. Shit. Well, I tried to make my way over here. Okay. Dead noblewoman is staring at the sky with unblinking eyes. Her fingers have been thoroughly broken, and a tangle of intestines lies atop her slashed abdomen. Someone split the man's thorax open and turned his ribs inside out. Fucking hell, okay.
The imprint of torment and fatigue has been left upon this world. The mark of my dark cousins is so stark, it cannot be anything but a trap.
Great, okay. Corpse is missing its eyes, nose, and lips, judging by the maimed mouth. The teeth and tongue are also torn out before death.
Dark cousins? Meaning the Xenos that repel even their own repellent kind? My weapon will be put to use here.
Money to be made.
Random crap. Crash. Lander. Is there anything else over here? I don't think there was. Right, let's go up here. Even though this seems like the proper route. Where was it? There. No, that's way down. Okay. Never mind, that's the Skyrim door. Ignore me. Random crap. Face and hands are twisted in a paroxysm of death throes. The victim's last moments were full of torment.
Stop! There!
My success was inevitable.
I'll drop save.
I always keep my options open.
See? Right there!
Yep, okay. Random crap. And random crap. This looks like a place where we're going to start a fight. Am I awake enough to cope with the fight at the moment? I don't know. Try to summon brain power for it. Do you guys plan out next mech warrior day yet? Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. What the hell is that? A slith? Right. Okay. Interesting. Sure.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Shit.
At last. You took your time coming to meet me, monkey.
Shit. Xenos in ornate black armor turns his head to you. His thin, pale face is covered in tattoos and blood spatters. After a moment, his thin lips stretch into a crooked, unpleasant smile. Right. A couple of seconds pass before you realise that the elucidator is silent. The Xenos is addressing you in low Gothic. Ah. So you'll be there then. A dentist, so like that's right.
Hold your foul tongue, abomination. Such filth will not use that tone with the Emperor's chosen.
Adelaide is white with fury.
Why? I sent an invitation by way of the cattle that dwelt on this world. And the chosen has so obediently appeared. How are my words anything but the truth?
Oh dear.
One of my soft-bodied kin. What meager offering tempted you to lower yourself to attending these animals? Or does their company remind you of being among your lost brothers and sisters?
Turns to you're up in a snake population.
What do you know about my brothers and sisters, Dark One?
No, freezes, only her wide eyes betray her dismay and anger.
Only that they wander blind and helpless, robbed of their home and hope. But why am I telling you this? Isn't it your duty to watch over your kin, outcast?
Coercion succeeded. In my mind, this beast can speak our language. Yep.
Speaking your language is slightly less trying for my patience than being forced to listen to a monkey machine butchering our tongue. Besides, I want you to understand well what I'm about to tell you.
Uh-oh.
How is it that out of all of your kind, you're the only one to discover our feasts in advance? Usually you're all so slow and sluggish that my kin always have enough time to leave the battlefield before aid arrives. But still, time and time again, your dogs have been there to stand in the Kabal's way.
Pauses, waiting for your answer. Aggravating, is it not? Having someone best you at your own game. Ha!
Do not try my patience, monkey.
Keep standing still. I've got 3 people that have just sighted up on you. Now 4. Myself. And avoid take you, miscreant. Let's mount them over.
And? That's it? Just an assertion that your kind are not as brainless as you appear to be? This answer does not satisfy me.
Well, I'm so fucking sorry to be of disappointment.
I will tell you this, monkey. I know you might be lying to me, or you might even be unaware of who is guiding your hand. In any case, I have grown quite tired of your attempts to delay the inevitable. Surely you too have run yourself ragged, chasing us between the stars. Let us put an end to this. Finish this standoff. My forces against yours, once and for all.
Fuck.
You wander among the stars, so you must know of this place. An ancient reach, where the echo of stellar agony rings still. A place that serves as a graveyard for old stars, still filled with residual emissions and glittering dust. The place that buried your wreck, stuffed full of delicious, frightened monkey, and the horrors that devoured them. The threshold of our domain. Your kind call it the Cinerus Maleficum. That is where our disputes will be settled. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest will be waiting for you, monkey. Do not come unarmed.
How about fuck you? Oh, you're finished pontificating? I think I dozed off there for a second. Do you mind repeating the whole thing from the start? Mask of composure vanishes from the Xenos' face, spitting out a florid, vehement tirade. He draws his weapon.
I'll brush this off.
Hey, bitch! Get back here!
Showing up uninvited. How improper.
That's funny. How badly wounded am I? I don't seem to be. There was an achievement for pissing him off. That's funny. Right. Unfortunately, if it will let me save, I'm going to have to leave it there, because I have run out of time. and I'm tired and now hungry. Hungry. Wow. Well, this has been a session. This has been a very complicated session. Yeah. Wow. This has been a mess. Fucking greasing the navigators. And having a firefight in my own fucking throne room. Picking a side with that. Well, kind of having a side thrust upon me and picking Cassia's side because Cassia's adorable. Then, yeah, wow. What a nightmare. Chasing down fucking Dark Eldar all over the place now. Trying to get shit up and running. Hitting the prison planet. And, yeah, getting the prison population to aid me. Somehow. Reasons. Persuasion skill. This has been a session. Yeah, we've done quite a bit today, so I think yeah, we've done pretty well. Yep, 8 hours. 8 hours fucking stream. Yep, that's what we do on the Wednesday. So, what's happening? Tomorrow at 0900 hours GMT +1, I should be streaming some more MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries with Taladi and Tulip and whoever is about. Then in the evening tomorrow at 1800 hours GMT +1, I should be streaming some more gently modded HPS Battletech, so hopefully catch you one of those. Until then, I hope everyone watching has had fun. I hope everyone watching in the future has had fun. I appreciate all of you. I've had fun, and I think all that's left to say is... You've been watching Gaming. My name is Bill. I'm the angry autistic asshole. Like, comment, subscribe, run around screaming turn notifications on, otherwise I'm just screaming at myself in the dark, and that's just kind of boring and lonely. It's much more fun when more people in the dark screaming, so get on in here and get screaming. I have a PayPal, Throne, Steam wishlist, and Ko-Fi. If you wish to support this mess, that'd be greatly appreciated. And I have a Discord server and Facebook page where I announce what I'm going to be streaming and when, so be sure to keep an eye on them. Links to all those things are in the link that I've posted in the chat, so do be sure to check them out. And until next time, let's find someone to raid. Who is playing what? Is anyone playing anything intriguing? What have we got? Who's playing what? Who's playing what? Who's playing what? Who could we raid? Who should we raid? We haven't raided for a bit. Who's playing something vaguely related? I do not know who we should raid. Brain, no work. How about we raid Army of Stars, who's playing Jump Space? Yeah. I haven't raided up. I haven't seen Army for ages. There we go, right. So, we do have raid messages, which I'm going to chuck into the chat. If you're not a subscriber, please copy that raid message. If you are a subscriber, please copy that raid message. We're going to throw that in Army's chat, crash the party, announce our glorious arrival. You know how it goes. So, let's get the raid going. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, bye.